The following program is for adult audiences only.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem.
Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MnC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
all of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape. It's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world.
Woohoo! Doing a boogie now, boys.
You got 3 of us this week.
Yeah, man.
Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling with Hunky Vape and Kenny the Vaping Heed and SixPackKid. Hope you guys are all doing well out there. Time for another wonderful episode. This is our Thanksgiving vlog. The more the merrier. It's a little Friendsgiving vlog. For those of you out there, that's the new latest term to get together since people don't hang out with their families anymore since they hate them so much. You hang out with your buddies, your goompas, your pals, your comrades. So there we are today. What do you think?
SixPackKid sitting with an intro, he's thinking, I didn't sign up for this, like.
Hey, man, at least I didn't put him under the desk like I did with Vic. Yeah. That's because underneath the desk, we got to have our featured item for this week. And, you know, I pulled out the beautiful, not so retro SMOK TFV12 Prince tank in a glorious bright red color.
The amazing printer.
Yeah, the question is it going to leak all over the place?
The first coil, no. The coil you get, no. The one you buy after, yes.
The coil in the box never leaked. It was the one you bought after that did.
Yeah, so we're going to take one of our holiday flavors we mixed up last week or the week before, one of these pumpkin spice ones, and throw it in there and see what she actually tastes like.
I wouldn't put nothing too sweet in a. I wouldn't put nothing too sweet in a smoke tank. Your coil be burned out in an hour.
That's all right. I got another 4 or 5 of them laying in the box. I always like held on to them because it's like everybody had a SMOK tank. Nobody gets excited for a SMOK tank. It's like we've been down this road, all of us. We know what it is.
They did get better eventually. You know what I mean?
Flavor wasn't half bad on it. It was a cloud chucking tank, and as long as you got a coil that didn't like puke its guts out, I mean, the thing was pretty good. And they were dirt cheap because they made them like Walmart does to make everything.
That was the beauty. One of them was dirt cheap.
Yeah. And if you didn't like it, don't worry. In 2 or 3 weeks, there'll be a brand new one coming out.
Exactly.
You had the 4, you had the 8, you had the 12, you had the 16. Then you had the baby version of all of them. Then you had the Prince version of all of them. And it's just like, oh, how could anybody possibly review all of them and be excited for any of them?
What was that last one they brought out? That big one was at the 19. Remember, they get bigger with the coils that were the size of an RTE in them. What the hell was that one called again?
TFV18. It's as big as my thumb, the coil.
Yeah, that's right. The TFV18. Really?
It should have had, instead of this product contains nicotine on the box, it says this product creates a weather front.
Pretty much. That was ridiculous.
So I had the TFV8 and the coils never lasted. And I did the Rip Trippers trick with the Everclear. You take your coil head and you soak it overnight, and then it gets all the gunk off of it. But it just always gunked up, always.
Yeah.
Temporary fix.
Yep.
So this little DJ setup is nice and dandy and all, but I think it'd be better to switch to a group layout so you can see all our beautiful mugs.
There you go.
Nice.
More appropriate when there's more than one, guest on. Which we will have. Brian, I got your request to be on the show as well, so we'll get that ironed out. I need to create the scenes for a 4th person because I just never got that far. It was on my to-do list, but it was always on the bottom. You need people to want to come on the show first. So tell me about your week. How's your week been?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
Mine was pretty good, actually. I got 36 hours this week, so it's a short week. So I got a total of 5 days off, which is great. Just been cleaning up around the house, just getting ready for winter. Got all my liquids out of the garage for car cleaning and bike cleaning and all that. Did the oil change on the car yesterday. Did the spark plugs. Pretty much just getting ready for winter, the shit show. I'm not a winter fan.
Got any plans for Thanksgiving?
Me and Mom were getting together on Friday. I work Thursday and Friday, but it's night, so I'm off at 6 a.m. Friday morning. Friday night we'll do something. Yep.
Yeah, I was just telling the guys before the show, I'm heading out to Cleveland tomorrow to go pick up my mom. And we're going to drop the wife off at work first thing in the morning. So I'm going to hang out with my mom for half a day, and then we'll come back and swing by and pick her up from work when she's done and come home. And we're going to start cooking. Her grandmother's got Thanksgiving at her house on Thanksgiving Day. So we're going to make chicken paprikash with my mom hanging out here. Ooh. And then our Thanksgiving will be actually Friday. Her brother's coming over with the nephews, and we'll have the traditional Thanksgiving dinner with your turkey and stuffing and sweet potatoes and bread rolls. My wife's all excited. She's got her sourdough grown to massive sizes so she can just crank out the different loaves of bread and muffins and stuff.
Was your son back home or has he got again?
My one son is stationed stateside, and he's in the Midwest
away,
right now. He's not coming home. My other son might be with us on Thanksgiving. We don't know. He's probably going to be in Cranberry at the fire station.
All right.
Because all the other guys have families and stuff. So he's like, I'm still a single guy, done Thanksgiving a million times at home. So I'll just have some leftover turkey Saturday or something.
Yeah.
As you do.
But somebody's got to roll the fire truck when people try and fry a whole turkey in their kitchen, and then the grease splatters all over the place, and the thing catches on fire. Next thing you know, you got a house fire.
Yep.
I heard that's supposed to be the juiciest turkey of all and cooks the fastest, but you got to do it out in a proper area. We got a nice cement patio, and you got to slowly lower that thing in there so it doesn't boil over. Plus, you got the expense of a big, massive vat of oil for you to fry that turkey in.
Right.
And then what are you going to do with it when it's done? It's like, you want turkey flavored French fries the rest of the week or what?
No, just wait for somebody you don't like to come to your door and just pour boiling oil over them like they did in the old days. Get out of it, you.
Tar and feather them.
Yes, that's it.
We can start with the FDA, Dr. Malarkey. Patrick was here earlier in the show, and he's like, I just listened to a 2-hour lecture from Malarkey and got nothing but a headache out of it. This guy just spouts lie after lie. And that's because we always forget this, right? We were raised to think that the government is out there doing the things that, just make sense for the government to do, like, provide police and fire protection and ambulance services and stuff like that. And what they fail to realize is, nah, man, the people we elect into these offices have got buddies that they got to, pay off for them getting into office in the first place, because that's where all the campaign contributions came from. So they got to look out for their little buddies that got them in office and get them reelected. So that means that our government agencies don't actually protect and work for the people. They work for these corporate oligarchs that are in control of everything around us.
Oh, yeah, they're just all the puppets for them at the end of the day.
Which means that the FDA doesn't protect the consumer or the people. It actually protects the big pharma and, big tobacco companies. So,
yep.
Yes, it does.
Once you understand that, it all makes sense. When it's a hard pill to swallow.
Definitely. They're all in everybody's back pockets. Simple as that.
It's pretty funny when you're raised as a kid in school, and you're brainwashed into believing that, the real world is more grand than what you realize. And then you get older and you're like, this world is more fucked up than we realized. The corruption is just crazy. And I think with technology, people are starting to see it more, and they're not able to keep everything hush-hush.
And that's the big fear for AI, because it gives everybody, that's what the internet was supposed to do. It was supposed to give everybody the power to learn about anything they want to learn about. And then we came to realize, well, these big corporations pay to create all these fake websites, to make them look good, and have these fake reviews for all these wonderful products. We go to Amazon to buy and go, oh, yeah, I need to get that. Everybody loves it. It's got a 5-star review. And you get the thing and it falls apart the first day.
Yep.
Like, what? You can't believe anything anymore. Well, AI, because it is self-intelligent, it can't recognize a lie as anything but a lie. It knows whether something is true or not. And it learns that, and it reveals that to everybody. So that's what I did this week. I used AI to find some new Vape Science for us, because I'm like, listen, we all say and we all believe that flavors matter when it comes to vaping, right?
Absolutely.
Like, if you don't have the perfect flavor, I don't care how good the device is, you'll go back to a cigarette. So we know that flavors matter. And we know that if people constantly change up the flavors, eventually they'll find their all-day vape. And then they'll quit smoking. And they won't even have to try. So that's what I did for science this week for the news section. I asked Grok and I asked Gemini. I'm like, show me the science that shows that flavors improve people's chance of quitting smoking over tobacco flavor. And it gave me a whole bunch of them. The one thing it didn't find, ironically, is the one that we talked about 3 weeks ago, where it's 3 times as effective if you use any other combination of flavors than tobacco.
Mm-hmm.
Because that study actually shows that if you keep changing up the flavors, you become more and more successful. And it's not because you need like 20 different flavors to pick from. It's because different people have different flavors and it takes them a different amount of time to find it. Some people get lucky and they go and the first one they buy in the store is like, oh man, look at this candy cane. He got me to quit smoking in one weekend. And other people have to go through 100 different flavors before they find something that they actually really like.
Yeah.
So that's why the more that you constantly change up your flavors, the more successful you are. Because the people that found their flavor stuck with it.
Right. It kind of sucks, like, because I buy my liquids. I don't manufacture any of mine. And in 2020, I lost like 5 liquid brands that I actually liked, and they were too new to start up to where they could afford to stay. So then they just shut down shop, and all those flavors went bye-bye.
Yep, they bailed.
Yep.
There were a lot of companies that insisted they were going to be here till their dying breath, and they were one of the first ones to bail because they realized how rich they got, you know, when they first got out there. And then they realized that there's no way in hell the FDA is going to authorize their product. It was going to end up only being big tobacco companies or maybe 1 or 2, you know, big juice companies that are going to be able to get authorized. And it's going to be a long 10-year process, if not longer, to get that authorization. They're like, no, we made our money. We're going to take it and do something with our life, maybe retire early or something, but there's no way in hell that we're going to do this and then, you know, take every bit of penny that we made and dump it back into it, hoping that the FDA is going to authorize it. So they bailed. Some of them were even nice enough to release their recipes. I've got a couple of those. I should drop them into the Discord server for anybody who wants to make them.
Mm-hmm. Definitely, sir.
Cool.
I think the same one.
How about you, Kenny? What's your plans for this next week? You guys don't do Thanksgiving over there.
Nah, we're boring. We're just boring, pathetic, stiff-upper British people. Yeah, what's all that? You know, bullshit.
Yeah. So what's your plan to go to work like you do any other day of the week?
Pretty much. Just basically going day by day, you know what I mean? Just getting the shifts in, getting back home, and just fall on the Saturday and go to sleep.
Everyone.
You know what I mean? After a long day.
According to Neil Pitts, Nick, you look sexy today. That is all.
Well, thank you, Neil Pitt.
Nice.
Oh, is that how it is, Neil? Is it? Is that how it is? Is it? I remember that. I remember
Bangladesh stopped in to see you.
Hey, Bangalore, how you doing, bud?
Nice. Yeah, I didn't really do any freaking news this week because I did some search for the vape news this week, and I'm like, it's the same old malarkey. It's just same old propaganda talking about the kids and vape detectors in schools and that same story that we found where you get $100 if you turn your vape in. And Kenny was like, oh, yeah, I'm going to turn my vape in so I can go buy a new one. That $100.
$100. They're gonna have to pay me out a lot more than that.
Yeah, well, you're too old. They're only paying teens, so you're gonna have to work somebody's kid into turning it in for you.
Well, you know, $100 is pretty good considering you could trade in a Juul, you know, that only costs you $10 or $15.
Yeah, exactly.
You could get an upgrade.
It's an easy money making opportunity.
You could get a weekly upgrade. Bought with that one handed in, right? $100. I'll buy that one. Bought with that one handed in, $100. Buy another upgrade every week.
Nah, let's be realistic, man. Look at you got your collection behind you. I got my collection behind me. Kenny's got a collection. Some of them, some people keep it in their boxes, but we all have bought vapes that just suck right off the bat. Imagine if you had the opportunity to get that turned in and get $100 for it. I mean, that's a bargain.
Oh, yeah.
You've got say you've got 3 or 4 and you just put one in each week. So that's $400 to get a nice brand new shiny mech mod or something. Yes.
Exactly. Exactly.
There was a bit of news in the UK. I don't know if you've seen it was the other day. They're laying out now for licenses for vape shops. £10,000 fine.
According to Neil Pitts, the kids could just pick one up off the ground and collect the money. That is all.
Yeah, sure enough. Yeah, but they're trying to push in some new rules.
Yeah. So you were saying £10,000?
£10,000 minimum fine and prison, and there was something else as well, and I can't remember. But they seem to be aimed at vape shops. The kids aren't buying stuff from vape shops. They're buying it from supermarkets, gas stations, and all that shit. That's the problem. You know what I mean? Apart from the rogue shop,
When I was in high school, I would go to the Foreigner gas station because I didn't have to use an ID to buy my cigarettes. Yeah. So I'd go there, buy my cigarettes. Off to high school I went.
Yeah.
Habib's Quickie Mart.
The places that selling it.
Yeah.
To them, it's just a product that they're selling to make money. They're not educated about it. They're just selling to anybody.
Yep.
I mean,
and this is why they have to tell the truth about vaping. Because think about all the other shit that these kids could get their hands on and try as part of their growing up process. Be grateful that this is what they chose to pick up. Because the majority of them aren't going to continue vaping. It's a fad. It's something they have to try while they're growing up.
Yep. Good old peer pressure.
We dealt with when we were growing up. Peer pressure.
Yep. Alex, don't be a sissy. Come over here.
There's
got 5 other guys looking at you.
They're getting delivered to your door now, so you don't even have to, you know what I mean?
And it makes it really worse is because all this educational stuff that's shoved down their throats as propaganda teaches them that everybody's doing it. So it makes them feel like an outsider going, well, if everybody's doing it, I haven't tried it. Maybe I should give it a try. At least that way I can feel as part of the group when I try it and go, oh, yeah, it wasn't for me. Because the worst thing that you can do is if you find out somebody's doing something and you're like, you've never tried it before, the worst thing you can say to your friends is, oh, I don't know what you're talking about. I never tried that. Never even seen one. You want to be an in crowd. So even if you haven't tried it, you're going to lie about it and say that you did.
Yep.
Basic child psychology.
3D effects, vending machines. I remember them. We used to sneak into a pub because the pubs had cigarette vending machines in the foyer. We used to sneak in a pub and go and buy a cigarette through there, bugger off out.
Yep. We still have them in the club.
That was the days before CCTV, folks. When you did have a private life.
Yeah, privacy. What's that now?
We had people that would stop in on a Friday night that would knock at the door because they didn't want to walk to the corner store or the convenience store. They just needed a pack of smokes, and they were at the bar across the street.
Yeah.
Like, you need to be a member to come in. They're like, we just need to use a cigarette machine. Okay, go ahead.
Money in the bank, will it?
Job done. The bartender walks over there, like, if the LCB happens to walk in right after them, if it was part of a sting, they were going to stand there with them and not actually let them into the building. And so we were just carting them when they came in. Will you let them buy this cigarette machine? They're like, yeah, that's not ours. Some company brings that in here. They can buy it off of there.
Yep.
Well, and the crazy part about it is the government wants to say, oh, flavors are enticing kids. But when I smoked cigarettes, guess what I smoked was Marlboro Red. There's no flavor there. So
when you were a kid, you smoked whatever you could get your hands on.
Right. Right.
It didn't matter what the flavor was or what brand it was. Didn't matter whether they were Newports or whether they were Winstons or Pall Malls or whatever. If it was daddy's or your uncle's or your grandpa's or, some lady that was walking down the street and it was hanging out of her purse and you snatched it, I mean, whatever.
He's laughing. You've done that, haven't you? You've laughed. He's sitting there laughing. He's done that. He said, "Oh, I love that."
So my dad was a smoker. He had a fridge out in the garage, and he must have not think that I was that intelligent. But anyways, you know how you got a locking hasp, and you're supposed to put the half part on the inside, so that way when the lever closes, you can't get to the screws. Well, he put the screws on the outside and locked the refrigerator that way. So what I did was I went up to the toolbox, grabbed me a Phillips screwdriver, and I took my time, and I had my buddies scouting to make sure nobody was coming to the garage, and I would steal us 2 packs of cigarettes at a time.
Love it.
Yep. And then when Mom busted me, my dad was like, "God, I thought I was smoking a lot more, but I really wasn't. I was just getting ripped off." You know?
Did I smoke that many cigarettes? I couldn't have.
Yeah. Dusty Country Road, hello and welcome. Well, with him showing up at the half-hour mark, I guess it's time for us to jump into the news section, even though it's probably not going to be very much news. Although we will go over the Twitter X stuff that I've been saving for a while. I've been, adding it to the show and just never really getting time to cover it because of all the other stuff we've been doing. So I guess without further ado, I should probably roll the news bumper.
Go for it.
Hot diggity dog diggity. Remember we talked about last week about YouTube's AI system and their moderation and how they're using bots for all this stuff and how it pretty much sucks? Well, here's some guy that's just gotten his channel removed, so now he's on a vendetta to reveal what YouTube's been doing, even though they say, we're not using bots, we're using human reviews. Yeah? So he just got on there, right, and posted a sarcastic tweet saying that his Google account was hacked by YouTube's AI. Obviously sarcastic. And guess what? The YouTube AI immediately replied with a full automated account recovery message. Obviously no human reviewed his post or what the context was or any of the logic that's involved in realizing that's just sarcastic because they were talking about the bot that actually left a reply. Which means that YouTube's moderation is not human. The appeals are decided by bots. They can't distinguish real violations from obvious sarcasm. And thousands of creators have lost their channels this past 2 weeks because of this broken AI that they refuse to admit exists. But they only act fast when the word hacked appears and, his real 3 channels were unfairly terminated, waiting 102 days, and no real human has actually looked into his case because he's probably a little pipsqueak streamer like you and I. You get somebody that's got 1 million followers, and, you might actually get somebody to reply to you. Sad state of affairs.
Oh, shit.
But that's reality. And here we are, sitting here, all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy, beating a dead drum. Nobody cares. So in lieu of that, how about we focus on some science? Let's focus on the science, and they're still pushing this bullshit diacetyl crap. Popcorn lung, right?
Oh,
Except we have
God,
science
again.
from a long time ago that has totally disproved that. Because they compared what is exhaled back in the days when they used to put diacetyl on every vape liquid that's out there, especially if it had any kind of custard or pudding or cream or any of that stuff on there. And they did a study, and they looked at a vape, and they looked at cloud chucking vape, and they measured the vapor that came out of that person, and they compared it to what comes out of an actual cigarette that you burn and light and, smoke. And the diacetyl that was emitted was 682 to 970 times less in a vape than it is in a typical average cigarette. So that's why when we make our liquids and some of the flavorings are the original formulation that have diacetyl in it, we use that ingredient because it tastes way better than the diacetyl removed version. My hero. I love Clive Bates, and this is why I love Clive Bates, because he tells it the way it is. He tells it the way it is, brothers. The real merchants of death, they're not merchants of doubt. They're merchants of death, because the science has already been shown that they're creating doubt where no doubt needs to be put. And because of the doubt that they're putting out there into the public, people are still smoking cigarettes because they don't know any better, because they believe these lies. They're actually merchants of death. And they all gathered last week at FCTC COP11 trying to prevent 1 billion people having access to the products that will radically reduce their disease risks, ignoring the adolescents who take up smoking every day and deny the harmful effects of the war on drugs prohibition mentality. They want to ban everything. But bans only make the problem worse, because now you have to buy it from the black market where no regulations apply anywhere. Just a matter of time. Presenting unworkable and unethical policies, spreading misinformation and doubt, exploiting young people for campaign tactics, just like Hitler did with the Hitler Youth, holding them up as poster children.
Yeah.
Campaign for Tobacco-Free Kids does the exact same thing. Pay these kids $25 for a field trip to Washington, D.C. to go march in front of the Capitol so they can take a bunch of pictures and make a bunch of new posters to hand out to schools all across the country. Do you know what's in your vape? No, because you prohibited it. You banned it. So now we don't know what's in it. Except we do know.
We've got no idea.
It's not cost effective to put anything other than what's normally supposed to be in there.
Oh, all gone to the black market because you've banned it all.
Exactly. Getting high on infantile billionaire-funded activism. Above all, wasting opportunities to do something useful while protecting the cigarette trade, because no matter what they do, the bans, the taxes, all this stuff, it just keeps the cigarettes being sold everywhere while they ban and prohibit the single best way to quit smoking.
Yep.
But I love it, man. Clive Bates holds nothing back, and he tells you exactly the way it is.
He's an awesome man. He's genius. He's class.
I always wanted to be able to talk like that. I could write like that because I would have time to think and reformulate how I worded things. But man, when you sit there and listen to him talk, he just dishes it all out.
He's awesome, man.
Full of facts. And he can make it sarcastic so that, halfway through the thing of this whole long dissertation, you're not bored and tune out. Meanwhile, here we go in Australia. We're now up to 260 fire bombings. The rampant black market going well in Western Australia, regardless of what the government wants to believe or acknowledge or admit to. The Midland tobacconist damaged in suspected arson attack on Great Eastern Highway. The incident is the latest in a string of fire bombings and shootings which have targeted tobacconists in recent months. Police believe that the violence across Perth tobacco stores this year which saw multiple drive-by shootings and firebombings, was linked to the Qasem Hamad Syndicate. Gotta love it when terrorist organizations are the ones that are supplying people with the vapes they want to not smoke cigarettes.
Yeah, man. Black bogus.
Can you come up with a more ironic situation than that?
But you know, Hunky, if you're vaping and you're out in the field, that would kind of give away your position. Because somebody's going to be like, strawberry.
Except technology has advanced so well that they have these ghost vapes now. I don't know if you've seen this. This is the Centrix Ghost.
Yeah, it's class. Brilliant.
There's no exhaled vapor.
You know, Hunky, though, that just doesn't do it for me.
You got to see it. I know.
Kinda.
Do you get flavor off of that?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, shit.
That's a tremendous flavor.
This is
awesome
a watermelon
flavor.
apple gush. Adjustable nick, adjustable sweetness, and ghost mode. So you can go to the movie theaters with your old lady and or your girlfriend, and you can just hang out and... Wow. Did somebody put a Jolly Rancher in their mouth? That smells good, but I don't see any vapor. Nobody's vaping in here.
Nobody vaping in here. Nothing to see. Nobody's vaping.
Nothing to see. Where's the harm? Nothing to see here.
None whatsoever.
And that's what the technology is today. What's it going to be like in 5 years? You can turn off your visible cloud anytime you want on any device. I like to see the first person that builds a rebuildable tank where you can switch it.
Attention everyone. According to Wizzy 247, Newcastle supporters have started to do the lottery. That way they have a chance of picking something up this season. That is all.
Yeah. I mean, you know, yeah, but never mind.
They can't let it go, can they, mate?
They cannot let it go, mate. But I say it, I'm still there. I will support them through thick and thin. Bloody hell.
That's like if any Ians ever want to fire up my old lady when she comes on stream, just shit talk the Dallas Cowboys. You'll get her all fired up.
You be in the dugout, so. You be in the dugout.
Nah, man, it wasn't me. You know, like the old song.
No.
Saw me banging on the counter. Wasn't me. Saw me banging on the sofa. Wasn't me.
Wasn't me.
I didn't do it. We grew up in the lovely 80s, man. All right, so here's a little truth butter for you guys that's not vape related. But in 1911, Procter & Gamble invented Crisco, a hydrogenated cottonseed oil, because they couldn't do anything with this cottonseed, right? They used the cotton to make your jeans and stuff, but part of the process of converting that into linen and material that they use to make your jeans resulted in this waste product called cottonseed oil, right? So Procter & Gamble got its chemists out and said, hey, man, let's use this to replace lard. We can make Crisco. The problem is nobody wanted to cook with cottonseed oil because they knew that it was a waste product from the cotton manufacturing, right? It's industrial waste used for making soap and stuff like that, right? So what was Procter & Gamble's solution? A marketing campaign to convince the American people that animal fats cause heart disease. So in 1948, this little tiny organization called the American Heart Association, who used to have a budget of about $1,700 a year, got a little cash flow from a company called Procter & Gamble, who donated $1.7 million to the American Heart Association so that, you know, an independent body could tell people that, well, eating animal fat causes heart disease and you need to use, you know, vegetable oils or others oils instead of animal fat, right?
Yeah.
So the American Heart Association suddenly became influential and well-funded. In 1961, the American Heart Association issued their first dietary guidelines. Avoid saturated fat and use vegetable oils instead. Recommended oils? No surprise there. Crisco and other vegetable oils. Who benefits? Procter & Gamble. Who funded the American Heart Association? Procter & Gamble. And who suffers from heart disease worse now than they ever did when you look at our grandparents' historical medical records? In the 1980s, trans fats in Crisco and margarine were discovered to be catastrophically unhealthy, especially for your heart. In 2015, trans fats are finally banned as unsafe. Remember when they had those lovely potato chips that were supposed to be so healthy for you? Only problem was every time you ate it, you got diarrhea. They were 0-calorie potato chips, my savior, except it gave you diarrhea. That's why they had 0 calorie, because none of it could be absorbed into your bloodstream. For 67 years, the American Heart Association recommended a product that was originally invented as a soap ingredient, was made from industrial waste, was later proven to cause heart disease, and was produced by their founding mega donor. Do we know any other situations where this is taking place today?
I know.
Robert Wood Johnson Foundation donates all kinds of money to organizations like Campaign for Tobacco Kids. They like to say it's tobacco-free kids, but we know the truth. Everything that they advocate for causes increased cigarette smoking. So it's initially indoctrinating the children into cigarettes are okay, but no tobacco product is safe. Especially when it gets everybody to quit smoking.
Is you got Philip Morris that owns Marlboro, but they also own like either it's not Claritin, but what do they call it? It's a pill to help you get off smoking, or like Nicoderm Q or whatever.
Yeah.
Chantix. That's what I'm thinking of. So they not only get you on the cigarettes, but then they tax your ass on the way out to get off of them. And then sometimes it's worse than quitting the smoking.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because of all the side effects. I tried that stuff, man. It gave me lucid dreams. Like I never thought that my dreams could be that real. Like I literally felt like, whatever the dream was, as wild as it could possibly be, I literally felt like I was there. And I would wake up thinking that literally just happened to me.
Really?
It's crazy.
It's nuts.
Now, was there a woman in a red dress?
I've been with the same woman for 11 years. I like to keep it that way.
A lady in red.
So, moral of the story is when trans fats were finally proven deadly, they quietly changed recommendations without ever acknowledging the millions of people who followed their advice who are now dead. No apologies, no accountability, guidelines adjusted, move on. Let's focus on vaping instead. The organization you're told to trust for heart health was created by the soap company to sell industrial waste as food.
Ouch.
Congratulations. You wonder why we don't trust the FDA? They're bought and paid for.
Hell yeah. Ooh.
This is a real Canadian poster. I don't know if you guys have seen Mark Tyndall's book, Vaping. Awesome book.
No.
Behind the Smoking Fears of Vaping. The single best way to quit smoking. This guy was a harm reduction advocate his entire career, mainly dealing with opioids and other, drugs, hard drugs, heroin and cocaine addicts and stuff like that, and getting, Suboxone out there in the mass public areas so that they have safe consumption sites. Because the goal is to not let people die. The goal shouldn't be to try and make sure nobody ever takes anything that's banned, because that doesn't work. Ever. Only makes the situation worse. So here he is calling out the Canadian Public Health Authority for this lovely poster that they put out there. Nicotine, if she gets in your life, she will never let go. Could simply call it stupid and misinformed, but lying to the public has massive negative implications for public health and our ability to actually eliminate the thing that kills half of the people who use it as directed. Cigarette smoking.
Yeah.
Something I came across earlier this week, and this is the reality that's sitting in, right? They know that they can't stop vaping. They banned it, and guess what? In the states that it's banned, sales actually go up. Because once people figure out how to get it on the black market, they get whatever they want, and they don't have to pay these ridiculous taxes on these products that they're buying from illicit sources. It's actually cheaper to buy shit on the black market than it is for you to walk into a legitimate vape shop and pay those 90%
Attention
taxes.
everyone. According to Neil Pitts, I used Chantix. I got me off cigarettes, no effect except when I stopped using it I went back to smoking. Only a vape has stopped me smoking. I will be 7 years no cigarettes in April. That is all.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Congratulations there, buddy. Where's the applause? Where's this laughter? Where's the fireworks celebrating this? Mallory Gates, hello and welcome. Dump the Truck, hello and welcome. Another guy just got his channel back, but he's not going to let this one go either. YouTube is really batting 1,000 this past week. Hey, did you see this one yet? What happens when you crush? What happens when you crush an alkaline battery versus what happens when you crush a lithium-ion battery? That's why battery safety is very important.
Never seen that one. Oh, look at that. Boom. Are you ready for this, boys and girls? Oh.
There you go.
Fuck me.
It's called thermal runaway.
Yep, sheer thermal runaway. Boom.
And it isn't just with your vape stuff. Your power tools are all lithium-ion battery-based technology nowadays anyway. They got rid of the nickel metal hydride stuff a long time ago.
And your electric cars. All lithium batteries.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Battery safety matters, dude.
Are you playing dumb there, matey?
I felt like that was a direct stab to me.
No, never. No.
Nah, that was aimed towards your mech mod, not you. Meanwhile, we have astonishing new figures revealing the sheer scale of Australia's tobacco underbelly, which is set to dwarf the legal market after doubling in volume in just the past 3 years. Tobacco stores have been firebombed as a result of competing organized crime groups vying to fill this high demand for the banned nicotine products.
Oh, dear.
These guys are the same guys that are selling cocaine and heroin and LSD and crystal meth and God knows what else out on the thing. You think that they're going to be bothered by adding nicotine to their list of available products? No way. When are we going to learn that the war on drugs is never going to be won? And here's the 258th tobacco and firebombing down in Australia. Nothing to see here, folks. Nothing to see here. Just more of the disruption to people's lives.
Now I gotta do a stab here. What about the cocaine in the White House that was underneath the Biden regime?
Oh, it's no big deal, man. Australia is the cocaine capital of the world. Where do you think they got it from? Biden's kid's probably the primary supply chain.
Yep.
But it's so funny how people are portrayed to see the government, fighting the war on drugs, but yet they're the ones that are bringing it in here.
Did you notice the first time that Trump ran, how many times he kept rubbing his nose? I don't think he was snorting caffeine.
No, that was gold dust.
Gold dust. Right. We already talked about this article, so there's no point in covering that, but most smokers in England now think that vaping is more harmful than cigarettes. In fact, the opposite is totally true.
That was Trump.
How many of y'all remember this as growing up as a kid?
Yep. Beep, beep.
Coyote and the Roadrunner.
With the wonderful Acme products. Where's his Acme TNT to blow it up? Happy he is, eh?
You'll never catch him, Coyote. You'll never catch him.
Nah.
Brian Ferguson, sniff, sniff.
What do you say?
Sniff, sniff.
Sniff, sniff.
What was that?
Stingless bees, also known as melipona or meliponini.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, I think all politicians should be required to do drug tests like the rest of the working people in the U.S. That is all.
I think
the only
that all drugs should
problem
be
is,
legal in
Neil
this country.
Pitts, is they would figure out a way to foul that test, so then it means nothing.
Yes,
They would pay their intern to take the piss test.
Exactly.
That was another part of the UK news that I forgot to tell you. There you go. Wizzy 247. Check that out.
You know, and that's already been defunct because if you remember the movie The Wolf of Wall Street, you remember his boss telling him, he says, how else would you do this job? Cocaine, my friend.
Exactly.
And if you look at the president's schedule, you kind of understand why. They need all the pharmaceutical help they can to manage their day. Getting 3 or 4 hours of sleep. The guy's a grandpa. The average grandpa gets more sleep in an afternoon than this guy gets all day. But yeah, Wizzy says in the UK for the first time there are more vapors than smokers. That's a good thing. Yep. And that's the writing on the wall for all these anti-smoking groups that are now switching to, banning vaping and banning nicotine because, well, if you don't have people smoking, you don't need to fund anti-smoking efforts, do you?
Exactly. They'll all be disappeared.
Bye-bye. Go find something else to do with your life.
You know what's crazy, Hunky, is how come the vaping industry doesn't use, well, let me take that back a little bit. Before they came out with disposables, people bitched about smokers throwing their butts everywhere, throwing their cartons everywhere. Vaping, you don't have that. You're not going to throw your device away. You're not going to leave it behind. It doesn't produce no ash.
One of these days, I'm going to have to literally write a book, The History of Vaping, because that is an obvious thing to know. Once you look at the picture of it, look at where it was, 2 decades ago. It was basically somebody's mom and pop shop that opened up because that's what they used to quit smoking. They wanted to be able to offer that to other people without having to order it from China, right? And then it snowballed from there because, 4 people that came into that shop wanted to do the same thing. And then they talked to their relatives in another city and they're like, hey, man, this is the greatest thing since sliced bread for anybody that smokes. You can quit accidentally. The problem was it was 1 million people. It was a consumer solution to end cigarette smoking. And none of them ever looked at the long-term plan of, because every single one of those shops that opened up knew that they were only going to be open for, as long as it took to get everybody to quit smoking.
Yep.
They figured that it would be logical and safe, and we don't need to invest in PR or buying politicians or, getting whatever. We don't need a PR firm to tell people the truth. People see the truth for themselves. But the propaganda against it works because these big tobacco companies need to maintain their margins so that their stock prices don't crash.
I believe in propaganda. Like when the weatherman said it's cold over here, it's bloody cold.
Yeah, and the sad reality is the gas price and electric price is so expensive, you can't afford to have your, house kept at a temperature you used to keep it at.
Oh, man.
I used to make fun of my mom only having her thermostat set at 58 degrees in the wintertime. Now I totally understand why.
Oh, yeah.
Our last electric bill was $370.
Jesus.
Oof.
Crazy.
Attention everyone. According to Dumpy Truck, I think Newsflash turns this into a 6HR show. Fala la 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 la. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. That is all.
What was that?
La 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 la.
You need to get that just to get to sing, I think, rather than go la 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 la.
Don't worry, the actual HTTP links will be coming soon. Well, Grim Green actually had to admit that, when YouTube does something awful, you call them out on it. Well, when they do something that's actually right for a change, you have to at least thank them. So he publicly thanked them on October 27th for granting his appeal to their copyright public health misinformation strike, whatever he got. And you know what he got as a present for him thanking YouTube for doing the right thing? The next day, he got 13 more. Lesson learned. Don't thank them for anything because they're going to screw it up tomorrow. Meanwhile, Russia bans IQOS devices and vaping completely. The decision by the governor of Nizhny Novgorod comes ahead of Putin's approval of the ban. Do you support this decision? Fuck no. That's dumb.
Nope.
Like I said last week, what are they going to do? Ban insulin next for diabetics?
What do you think he's bombing Ukraine with? Dodgy mech batteries?
What do you think Ukraine's fighting back with? Recycled vape batteries. It's powering all their drones. There you go. There's the propaganda. Control the public, control the narrative, control the perception. That's what failed vaping. 20 years ago, all these independent people never got together and said, we need to take 10% of every dollar we make and invest it into a marketing firm to make sure that the public sees the truth about it, because big tobacco is not going to go quietly into the night. We are literally erasing their cash cow.
Yep.
Oh, yes.
How could you not understand that the wrath of their PR firms and their lawyers was going to be something that is going to be completely insurmountable unless you started yesterday to fight against it?
Without a doubt.
Everybody was doing it just enough to make their ends meet, and they didn't give a shit about the rest. And most of them have closed up shop already.
Yep.
It's only idiots right now that are opening up shop thinking, hey, man, this is cool, without ever bothering to write up a business plan and realize what you're fighting against.
Attention, everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Kenny, can you use wood-burning stoves for heating UK, or is there pollution law that doesn't allow it? That is all.
Yeah, I mean, there are wood burning stoves, but like in certain areas, you've got to be smoke free, like smog free, because obviously back in the 60s, early 70s, every house had a coal fire, and the smog off them was ridiculous, especially down London, smoggy London, smoggy Middlesbrough. So it's like what they call clean air zones now.
So
it is, you can get them. Sorry?
Not picking on you, Kenny, but you're not like the States where wood is, prevalent. There's an abundance of it. So you got to buy that shit, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just go out back, cut another tree down, and fire our winter.
Yeah. I mean, you can get smokeless coals and all that stuff for wood burners. There's plenty of them about. I mean, they're not illegal. I could probably put one in here, but it's just, you've got to buy this, buy that, and have, whatever laws for whatever comes out the chimney. You know what I mean? So it is.
I know a lot of people that have
area.
considered doing that this year is installing wood pellet stoves into their old fireplaces because they burn so much cleaner. And they put out so much more heat than your traditional fireplace that most of the heat goes right up the chimney. They legit, will spend $1,000 on one of these wood pellet stoves, and a pallet of wood pellets is dirt cheap.
I mean, the class is more of a luxury here because they're very expensive here. And the wood burning stove, if you were to heat your house and your water, you would have to go back to the old-fashioned way of like back boilers, where the heat off your fire, and they are long gone now. That everything's moved on now to combi boilers and all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
they're more of a luxury than anything. You still get warm off and get the heat off them, but they don't actually heat your central heating systems or your hot water. You probably could get them to do it, but
attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Kenny just burned tires and disposables. That is all.
There's that as well.
Kenny,
use a disposable and a hammer to start your fire.
Would keep you warm too.
Oh yes.
Why do you think the Russians love vodka so much?
Yeah.
Don't worry about a furnace. The Russian vodka rations are more than enough to keep you nice and warm all winter.
Oh hell yeah.
Well, here we go. Cancer Research UK and Wales has to, denounce the misinformation out there. Nicotine does not cause cancer. Research so far shows that legal e-cigarettes are far less harmful than smoking. That's why we support their use to help people quit smoking as pictured.
Hey.
We're highlighting the harms of smoking, not the harms of vaping, which don't exist.
A little bit of
good
news
measurable
there.
fashion. So here's my question for you, folks. What is your favorite holiday treat? If not for Thanksgiving, then for Christmas. This is baklava, pictured here. What's a holiday treat you guys have only around the holidays?
Holiday treat for me would be eggnog.
Christmas pudding, sweet mince pies. Alcohol is, we drink alcohol all year anyway, so there's nothing special about Christmas. You just drink lots of it.
Mallory's like butter pecan pie.
Oh.
Yeah,
so
I love
Mallory, I got
pie for Thanksgiving.
Good chef at work that makes a good pecan pie. And then he also does a really good cherry pie.
I mean, we
Mince
used to
pie.
have, like, the drinks I can remember I had as a child was port. We used to get a bottle of port or a bottle of sherry, which is,
Here you go, Nick. Cheryl's like, egg cum, more like it. Not eggnog.
Attention everyone. According to Wizzy247, Kenny, you can just burn the Newcastle supporters shirt as no point in having it.
I'm blocking him. He's having a timeout. I'm going to give him this bugger a timeout and chat me. Like, I'm just not having that. Like, how dare you?
You'll have to send that again after it times out. I have it set so that you can only do a news flash every 30 seconds because obviously it's still going to be finishing the first one. They're not stacked
I'm going to
up.
time him out. I'm going to time out a chat so he's kind of doing out.
So for me, I truly love a baklava, but it's not something that, I can inherently get. It's one of those things, if I come across it, I'll scarf one up for the holidays. My traditional thing growing up as a Hungarian has always been nut rolls and poppy seed rolls.
All right.
Always had to make those for the holidays, at least for Christmas, if not for Thanksgiving and Christmas. Fruitcake used to be the favorite for many of the families back when we were growing up, though.
Yeah, Christmas cake, which like just fruitcake, iced up and decorated like a. But we used to make it with alcohol, you know, a bit of rum, bit of this, bit of that. Now, when you soak the sultanas and everything and all alcohol and all that, dynamite.
Very nice, very nice.
I've never seen anybody get so drunk on eating a piece of cake.
And there you go,
well,
folks, man. There's the news for today. Short and sweet.
And also, did you ever get that, you know, off work for Christmas? Did you ever get that cheap bottle of friggin' sherry, you know? It's just, you know, a Walmart special, you know, like $2, you know, cheap, horrible thing. We used to put that on the trifle. That went down well as well. Them were the days. Good old days. But yeah, a bottle of QC was one of the treats. I'll tell you what I do like now for Christmas, and I have it every year. At Bailey's. I'm a sucker
Attention
for
everyone.
Bailey's.
According to Neil Pitts, I have dated a few fruitcake women. That is all.
Ooh.
Ooh. Yeah, Bailey's. I love Bailey's. Absolutely love that stuff. Oh.
Well, that means it's time for us to have a beautiful adult beverage.
Ooh.
Who's going to be first?
Roll it. I'm going to get out the fridge. So
I have to get one out of the fridge.
Could you put...
That means Nick will be first. There you go, buddy.
That strawberry looked really, really good.
We're all back. We're all going to run off the fridge and we've all legged it back.
So then I stole Hunky Vape's Cutwater White Russian. That was probably, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 weeks ago. But
yeah,
I saw it at the store and I was like,
gotta give that a try.
He said it was good. So I figured, why not? So that is what I am going to have.
Oh, that looks nice.
You'll definitely feel the vodka in that one.
Oh, yes.
But it is very, very good. And I appreciate it, Hunky.
You're welcome.
Very nice.
Kenny, what do you got?
Entertainment. Judging by last week, right? You know, I've always been getting the Guinness Zero while me driving to work. And then somebody said, oh, you're a pussy getting Guinness Zero. Well, today, I've got the real thing. There it is.
Nice.
That's the real Guinness Stout. And there you go. It is, well, get up, focus, you bastard. There you go. It is 4.1% by alcoholic volume. I've just got shitloads of information on the 18 plus. Don't drink when you're pregnant. If you've got a car, don't drink and drive. It's right there in the bottom. Don't drink and drive. Really? So this is what... and like I said, the beauty in this is the pour when you just...
Now I got a question for you, Kenny. Is that straight out of Dublin?
Straight out.
Does that got the carbon ball in it, Kenny?
It does. Look at that bad lad, man. Oh, that's so therapeutic just watching that in it.
Oh my god.
I'm saying, guys. And then it's just slowly turning black. Delicious. I'll just set that aside while we see what Hunky's got going here.
For me, I had to go and get some Surfside iced tea and lemonade with vodka. 4.5% alcohol by volume. It's a tasty Surfside. I have many of flavors of this one, the raspberry one, but to get an Arnold Palmer version of it, this would be my first time. Cheers.
Wow.
To me friends out there.
I'm not ready yet. Hang on, it's just still fermenting.
It's still snowing.
It's still snowing. Look at that. Almost there. Alex.
Gorgeous.
Cheers and happy holidays to you guys out there. Happy holidays.
Happy Thanksgiving to all you out there.
Happy holidays.
Oh, God, that's so good.
Oh, yeah, baby. I'm glad I grabbed 2 of those.
Attention everyone.
That's your new challenge.
According to Neil Pitts, the flavors think about the children you 3. That is all.
Listen, I used to share them with my children. That was something I grew up as a cultural thing for me is around the holidays, you know, whenever the adults always did a shot, they always brought the empty glass after they drank their shot to their child to taste it. Because then it wasn't a forbidden fruit that they had to have. And 99% of the time, the younger you are when you first try it, the more likely you're to go, oh, I don't ever want to have that.
I think the only difference with this one and the non-alcohol version is it's just a bit more creamy. You know what I mean? Look at that. That's just the top's a bit more nice and creamy. You know. It's, Alex, can you make Guinness vape by any chance?
Ooh, I don't think anybody's ever tried that one before.
A stout, a nice Guinness. Ooh.
Yeah, but what are you going to drink with it?
Guinness?
Drink Guinness with your Guinness.
You'd have the perfect pairing.
Yeah, vape Guinness with drinking Guinness. Oh, come on.
Yeah, but as somebody developing the flavor, that'd never work out because you could never make it exactly the same.
Yes, but you could put your twist on a Hunky. You could make it a Guinness cream stout.
Mm.
Or you could add a fruit, because you know you can get stouts now with fruit flavors. They get black currant Guinness or black currant stout. You can do that. Ooh, that's got the taste buds.
This is really good. This is kind of like a watered down Arnold Palmer. You get the lemonade primary, then it's like a iced tea mix of it. And you can't even really tell there's any alcohol in it. Unlike your White Russian.
At like 14.9%.
Yeah.
That's going to have you rotten.
And I will tell you this, Hunky, they did not skimp on the alcohol, Hunky. They got alcohol on that.
I found it best if you pour it over the rocks, pour it over some ice, and then it isn't as apparent. All right, time for some hand checks. What do you got for hand checks, Nick?
Well,
we've got a long hour. We've got about an hour. You see what he's got sitting there? We've got about 3 hours.
I got to start off slow. For Kenny. So I got this pod device as Modus and Minikin.
Nice.
Grim Green Army Edition. And to be honest with you, I'm really impressed because I got 1,288 puffs off of it, and that's off the one coil so far.
Wow.
So I'm impressed. I mean, I started off with a TFB4, then I had a TFB8, and then that's when I said this is garbage, and that's when I went right back to rebuildables and said, you know what? Let's go rebuildable.
Yeah. Got anything else?
And the vapor production's good off of it. And I thought it was only befitting to have the guava jelly for Grim Green.
Cool.
That's his favorite liquid. Then I got the Hexome. And I got the Goon on top.
Very nice.
Wow.
I love this thing.
How would you rate the Goon? I've never really gotten one where we said they were brilliant, but I thought they were, a lot of people said they were overrated.
I like them. I like them.
You like them?
Yeah.
I can never get in with that hole, just a hole in the side for your airflow.
Yeah.
Well, it's got a hole inside, and then there's an Ultim gap where you can close off the. But the Goon does not have the locking tab. So if you spin it, you're going to spin the whole barrel.
Yeah.
So me, I run wide open, so it doesn't matter. And that, I got JMW, and that is a vanilla rum cream. All right. I got the Recoil 3, and that is the Mandalorian.
Oh, my God.
And that was done by RCM Mods. No longer around.
You had to, didn't you? You had to, didn't you? You couldn't resist, could you? You... God damn it. That's lovely, that. That's
and
beautiful.
then I got in Horror Flicks by JMW Liquids.
Attention everyone. According to Neopits, the new Bonza Pro RTA is up for sale on Thundercloud's website now. That is all.
Bonza one. Ooh. Another Bonza.
So, to talk about Neopits and the Bonza Pro, the thing that sells me on an RDA is creativity. And that's why I like the Recoil 3. I have the original behind me, but I really like how they did the airflow again as the OG, but then they moved the airflow as close to the coil as they could possible. And that just sold me on it. I'm like, that's got to be a great vape. And it was. Yeah.
That works, yeah.
So
one of the best RDAs I've had.
I love Mike Vapes, but I hate his whole Blaze line. I just think it's cheap. I think it's in simplicity thought. But here's a Mike Vapes that I like, and that's the Rebirth.
Oh, the Rebirth, I never cared for that one.
And I love the Rebirth silencer. But I love how they did the airflow. I like how it ramps up into the coil. I just like the design.
Yeah, I like the Rebirth.
You must like yours with a little bit of restriction on it all the time.
He's wide
I found
open,
it restrictive.
It has a restriction, but it's like smoothing out the airflow for me. So I don't close it off. I just run it wide open. Every vape I have, I run wide open. Yep.
I generally do too.
Very nice.
That was one thing, especially with the old stuff. When I was first getting into the recurve and the Mike Vapes put out there, I found it way too restrictive for the airflow. Right. And Bogan's was even worse. Bogan's was even more restrictive. I could never get into either one of them.
So I got the Horror Flicks from JMW Liquids. Then I got the Purge Shintaro.
Ooh, that's nice, that. The Purge.
It's got the Samurai sword down the firing bar.
That's nice. That's really nice.
I'm really looking forward to opening up the Hyperion, getting that review started. Because I got it the same.
That's got the Danny V3 or V2. It's got the beauty ring. And it's the same thing as the Danny V3, but it has the beauty ring, and I love the beauty ring.
Yeah.
So that's nice. That's my really favorite from Silvercraft Creations. The mod is Purge. And with that, I got the JMW Succulents. I got so much crap on my desk. But there's that.
Very
now
nice,
I'm going to take a break. This is the ice box. That's got the broken Ohm Addy on it. I had to have it because it was clear. And yes.
Oh,
there's
wow.
crackle.
What is it with you lot with crackly vapes? What's going on with that? Like, what's the crackly shit?
I don't know. I just like it. I don't know. I just like the crackle.
It's like a drug,
To me,
though.
that
As soon as
sounds-
you get addicted to it, all of your vapes have to have it.
And that would sound like it's starting to spit back. It crackle, 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 spit back. You know what I mean? But never. That's just me.
Got a nice brass contact with the silver-plated firing bar. I like this mod. I just like how it is.
Very nice. Like,
Nice.
gorgeous.
So
Very nice.
then
Very nice.
I got another purge. That's the Hagerman edition. And on top of that's the Oracle from MCM Mods.
Beautiful.
You must spend a lot of time polishing as well as vaping. Wow. See,
I'm gonna have to go buy some Neverdol.
I've always said to Alex, there's something about a mech that you just love. You know what I mean? It's just there. You either love him or hate him.
And going back real quick to the ice box, that's Blueberry by JMW, and that is a good blueberry.
Ooh.
On top of the Hagerman, I got the JMW Supreme Cream. That's good stuff. Then I got this from Infinite Mods, SixPackKid.
That's lovely.
Got the bike in there. He's got the truck in there. Got the lady in there. He's got
That's really
SixPackKid tattooed on her arm.
Oh, that's a little cool touch. I like that.
And they did the SixPackKid up top. That's on
Amazing.
top of the Goon. And I got that from Brian Ferguson, which was awesome because it matches perfectly.
Very nice.
He's just put us to shame, Alex. I mean, we may as well just give up.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing as fancy as that.
I got the Sweet Bourbon Peach by JMW, and you can taste the bourbon. It's good. It's good.
Flavors has a good bourbon flavor.
So then last but not least, I got the MRN Mods American Flag Edition. There was only 10 made in each color. That's topped off with the Andromeda Prime RDA, which you can only run a 2.5 millimeter coil. And that's got the bean in it by JMW.
Sweet.
Holy moly.
And that is it.
Very nice. Sir.
Take it away,
Very
Mr.
nice.
Kenny.
This will not take long. I've got my normal out and about disposable stroke, whatever. I've got the high 80 disposable here, and this one is Mr. Blue, which I use for work, etc. That's me out and about. And at the minute, I've just been digging out a good old-fashioned Vaping Bikers Bassium mod. And now it's not matty. I don't give a flink. And I've got the Grim Green la-di-da on the top of that one. And Alex is getting one of these. I've got a spare one. I'm going to send one of these to Alex. Really nice.
Cool.
No, it never really got much press coverage, this, so I did that. I'm dragging out the last of this wonderful recipe that Alex done where is it? Too much light.
Hold it up.
Well,
hold
basically, it's the rum raisin cookie. Right, that was Alex. As you can see, there's very little left now, Alex. There's very little left.
Very
My light's
nice.
too bright today. My lighting's a bit poor tonight because I had to redo it a bit, but never mind. Another day will get sorted. And I'm still rocking the Mike Vapes Blaze Max on the Steam Crave Hadron. And in that, I've got some of Alex's sweet raspberry custard cheesecake, which is another one of his wonderful recipes. And I might add, guys, if you want to get some of these, get on his little, recipe bit on the old, recipe light site. You make it yourself. Not right, Alex?
Very nice.
I totally forgot what that. I've totally had a brain fart with the EL. There you go. There you go. That's where his stuff is, guys. Sorry. Brain fart.
So I'm being very simple this week because I'm literally been trying to clean off my desk to finish these things off because I got a bunch of new stuff coming in. I got the Recoil R3 on the Republic. I need to finish editing this review and get this thing finally uploaded onto there, but I am truly loving this.
Very nice.
Now that I got the coil placement 100% right, the flavor is just astounding.
Awesome, man. Awesome.
Still on this Hell Vape, this latest Dead Rabbit 4 that they put out there. And I've got that on the Dovepo Odin.
I need to have a swig of coffee while I was at it.
And then we've got the Geek Vape Z Nano tank, mouth to lung tank.
Right,
so Alex, is this your first mech?
No. I did have a mech I bought for the Armageddon, the Vapageddon kind of situation, and I had it and I use it, but it's a single 18650 battery mod. The Hyperion's going to be my second mech mod.
So now, is this your first brass?
Yes. No, the first one's brass too.
So I recommend to you, Alex, for polishing, I would use the
Sunshine.
Yep, it's off Amazon.com.
All right,
and all it is
polishing cloth.
It's just a jewelry cloth, cool. And that'll polish it completely back to shine, and it doesn't mar the mech. Yep. And just for
the original one I bought.
I polished all these mechs last night just so that way they look beautiful for Kenny.
They do. I've got a Kennedy clone. That's all right.
There you go.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, don't you have the clutch mech, Alex? That is all.
Yes, you've got the clutch.
Oh, yeah. I never even thought about that.
Yeah, you've got the clutch.
The clutch is actually a full mechanical mod. I've also got the recurve squonker, which is technically a controlled mech. There's a chip inside. There's no adjustments to it whatsoever. Single battery. And it's a squonker.
So is that a MOSFET?
This is the recurve from Mike Vapes. Squonker.
Yeah, you said it's got current protection, right?
Yeah, it's probably got like current protection and it's got battery protection and stuff inside. It's not full mechanical. There's some kind of chip inside there that regulates it.
So it's a MOSFET.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then this one is the what's this brand name here? It's the Aftermath. That was the original one I bought.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
I'll tell you what, Hunky, when you get your Hyperion, that Andromeda Prime RDA, dude, that's a killer RDA.
I have to look for one.
Yeah.
I'm just going to throw the recoil on there.
Yeah.
Very nice.
I've still got my heavy hitter
millimeter.
as well. I've still got my heavy hitter. Still got that. Have you noticed mine are not brass or gold because I don't want to polish. Mine are all got black or silver. Keep them clean.
Yeah, I figure a couple would be nice.
Mr. Kenny,
Yes, sir.
This mod here from Infinite Mods,
It's
from
beautiful.
here all the way down, except for this cap here, that is clear coated, so you'll never have to polish it.
If you had been lacquered, got you. Yeah.
Yep.
That's a cool idea. That's a cool idea.
Awesome. Let's roll the bumper and see what everybody else turned in for this week. So there we go, folks. Here's Cheryl Demers' lovely setup on here. We've got some coffee e-liquid.
Very nice.
And looks like Boxer Mod over here. And this one over here looks like the Odin.
Got a recoil 3 RDA on top, and I think that's a Dead Rabbit 3 on the stainless.
Probably open Discord and look it up. Never thought about that.
I do love that recoil. Like it's an amazing idea. Absolutely awesome.
I just like how he kept the design but improved it.
Has he brung out the new cap for the single coil yet? Because he was working on that, wasn't he?
He was working on that, and then a lot of the people in the Discord would like to see either a 25 millimeter variant or a 28 millimeter variant.
Oh.
So Cheryl says that on top of the Odin is the SAI on top over here.
The SAI.
It is because the top.
Yeah. And then this one's the Dead Rabbit over here on the Boxer.
Nice setups. Very nice setups. Oh
and
my
Robert
God,
Lawyer, he pulled out the Pyro V4. And he has it laid out with the original coils that came into it. And so I had to pull out mine. I'm like, listen, I got them sitting on the shelves. I pulled them out. I'm like, I better get this thing cleaned off. I went and pulled the cover off, and I'm like, ooh, those still had cotton in it, so I had to clean it off before the show today. That's the Pyro V4.
Wow.
And here's the Pyro V3.
Nice.
V3 was one of the first tanks where they brought the airflow right up against the edge of the coil. Inside of here, you can see the little tiny extensions on both of the airflow openings to force the airflow in.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, I have 16 mods going right now. I like very different flavors in each. That is all.
Very nice.
16. I hope you don't carry them out at once, mate.
I just cleaned 14. Well, including the Pyro, the 2 Pyros, it's 16 that I cleaned before the show today to get them put away. They were just sitting on my desk, taking up space. I want to talk to people too, but my English isn't good. I really want to study and be able to communicate someday. Well, I appreciate you stopping by and chatting. There's some wonderful translation websites out there that should enable you to communicate. But here we go. Here's Robert Lawyer's beautiful setup on there. Here's that Pyro V4, and he's got some butter toffee in it. Working through his flavor testing.
Very nice.
And William Dobson dropped in some coil porn for you to look at.
Oh, he hasn't, has he?
We were looking at those curved coils last week, and he's like, look at these ones.
Wow.
Like, this is awesome, but, like, what about airflow on the side here? I know you get airflow here. There aren't too many tanks that have 4-way airflow.
He's like, you don't need airflow when you got that much vapor.
You're doing like... But you could drill holes on the outer side to put your airflow in.
Yeah,
cool.
nice. So.
Look at that one.
Wow.
Like there's going to be so many hot spots in here where there's no airflow.
Holy shit.
Well, do you think there'd be a lot of hot spots, Hunky, considering the coil spaced out?
The coil is spaced out, but the problem is you're going to get airflow here. So this is definitely going to be cool. And because it's next to the post, this isn't actually going to heat up at all. This is where you're going to get some cooling, but this place over here will be super hot because there's no airflow. And then same problem here. This one's right next to the post. So this airflow isn't doing anything for you because the end of your coil is not going to get hot. That'll be the last thing to heat up. So you're going to get a hot spot here and a hot spot here, and the only real airflow you're going to have here. You'd be better off, adding a couple airflow holes and closing these ones off, or rotating it so that you got one here, and then you add one in the middle.
Right.
And then this one, you just block off between the two posts.
Yeah, I've never tried a setup like that before, so... Yeah.
Oh, I didn't think I would. I think I wouldn't dare to try a setup like that. It looks scary. Look at that one.
Now,
Jesus.
this one here is a good setup because you've got these ones that are close together here. I don't think that's going to heat up as much. That's just going to be like a straight conductive path. And then you're going to get a hot spot here over the airflow opening and a hot spot here over this airflow opening. I don't think that one's going to heat up much at all.
Neil Fitz, what RDA is that?
It's interesting. William Dobson with his hexome.
Oh, very nice. William never ceases to feel, does he? Never ceases to feel, William Dobson.
Yeah.
Got some cracking stuff, that guy. Like, I'll give him that, like.
Very, very nice. Awesome sauce. I guess it's time for our dad joke section.
Yes. Move along from the hand check because we've just been totally humiliated.
No more despair. I have paid more than I owe. Now what you see is what I give you.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case? Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson. Hey man, what do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
Hey, is that a mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Hey, don't throw your mod at people or else it's battery.
Hey, why did the vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds.
And they told me vaping was cheaper than smoking.
Nope, I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time! When you fart, it can either be silent or loud. And then there's the third option when you shart.
The follow through. The follow through. We know the follow through.
And if you twist your coils like that, won't it cause a short? No, you can prevent a short as long as the only point where your coil touches is the two posts.
Yeah.
But because the coil does that S-bend and then they're collapsed together, yes, that technically that center portion, you could create it as a short through a bunch of loops so that the outer portions that are spaced coils will heat up, but the center won't.
It's doable.
Picked up a turkey for Thanksgiving. You think we're going to have a good time?
Hell yeah.
Bourbon always.
That burn's going down, let me tell you. Wild Turkey 101.
Yet.
Thanksgiving with kids. What do you want to eat? We got sweet potatoes, wild rice with mushrooms, stuffing, cornbread, cranberry sauce, roasted asparagus, and corn pudding. Can I have a grilled cheese?
Yeah. I don't want none of that.
No.
Don't want none of that.
No. Fucking drug addicts. These potheads, what's wrong with them? As you consume your 17 prescription pills.
Yeah.
Day 53 without sex. Went bowling just so I could finger something.
That's crude.
Ex-mortgage CEO sentenced to prison for $3 billion worth of fraud. He got 40-month sentence. Paul R. Allen, 55, of Oakland, Virginia, is slightly less than the 6-year term sought by federal prosecutors. Meanwhile, a homeless man gets 15 years for stealing $100 from a Louisville bank.
Whoopie-doo, what a difference, eh?
The lovely justice system. Where's the justice in it?
No.
It's fucking fair, man. You know that's fair.
Here's the piece of ass my girlfriend thinks that I see at work. Meanwhile, the actual piece of ass I look at all the time.
Plumber's crack.
Yeah. Somewhere to park your bike.
Hey, man, I don't need to be stupid rich. I just want to change my oil when it's supposed to happen rich.
Yeah.
What do we got to do to make that happen? That can't be right. Thursday's temperature 350 degrees.
It is for you, Bonnie lad. It is for you.
Most certainly is.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, it's all about the lawyer you can afford. That is all.
That's true.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, did you know that this is the original inspiration for the slogan, Taste the Rainbow?
Really? That's shocking.
Sex ed classes in school should be just like listening to a baby cry for 6 hours straight while watching Peppa the Pig on repeat.
No.
The most effective sex education class ever devised.
Oh, fuck it.
Hold up. You do what? You bone your dog?
Bone your dog? Holy moly.
That's illegal in 6 states across the United States.
Lock that baby up.
That's one hell of a deal. Season of Giving had 70% off.
Okay, we'll have some of that.
I like my women the way I like my trucks. You know, at least 30 years old and leaking fluids constantly.
Reminds you of Harley.
Let me introduce you to my grandma. You had a question? Well, if you have sex with a pregnant woman, is it considered a threesome?
Yes, I suppose it is.
Is it incest?
If you're a pedo.
Hey, do you want to go to B-Dubs and get some wings and drinks and then come home and I'll let you do that thing you like with my butt?
Jesus.
Are you crying?
Oh.
There's no crying in baseball.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, she bent over Rover took over, now she has a bone of her own. That is all.
Yep, very, very good.
You all want to know where the stuffing idea came from. Happy Thanksgiving.
Oh, you've just put me off there, you.
Ribbed for her pleasure, Kenny. Cranberry sauce.
Oh, yes. We love the cranberry, son.
Meanwhile, here's your
Holy
Only
moly.
Yams page for Thanksgiving.
That's disgusting. That's absolutely disgusting. Oh.
How about when you're trying to put that fitted sheet on the bed and every time you put the corner on, the other corner pops off?
Oh, I hate when that happens.
I know where your mind was thinking she was at.
I
Wasn't a
was thinking
fitted
that
sheet.
when I was gone with that one. Yeah, exactly.
Wrong hole! Wrong hole! Oh, and they shoved breadcrumbs up what? Tom's family received a horrible news on Thanksgiving.
Where did this take that?
When my favorite people react to my memes, I love the way you finger that button. Gamers talk.
Yeah, right.
Give me all your stuff in. All your yams and biscuits
Oh, the
too.
yams and biscuits too.
Survive, Gloria Gaynor.
First I was afraid, I was petrified. Kept thinking I'd be served with potatoes on the side.
And that, folks, is turkey karaoke. Oh my God! Where did you learn to do that?
Well, now you mention it.
You only like me from my breasts. You can admit it. I know
Yep.
the truth.
Certainly
Yup,
do.
absolutely.
Is that with or without
Certainly.
nipple?
Oh,
With fava beans. This was my turkey from last year. Some reason I'm no longer allowed to make the turkey for Thanksgiving anymore.
I like it.
Mission accomplished. You know, they can't even let me have one damn month before decking the fucking halls. My
That's so
wife went to
true.
the store to pick up, you know, the things and necessities for Thanksgiving dinner, the green beans and the stuffing and stuff. And all she saw was Christmas trees.
Oh, yeah. It's come with a vengeance.
What are
We've
you
got people
thankful
with the
for?
decks up.
Vegetarians and their tofu turkey.
I bet.
That kid in there shoved 3 carrots and 2 celery sticks and half an onion up his butt. Stupid Thanksgiving challenge. What the heck with these kids?
That ain't good.
For every Christmas tree lit before Thanksgiving, a disgruntled elf will drown a baby reindeer.
Oh.
Let's see if we can start our own propaganda.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, am I delicious this year or what? Bring me Solo and the Wookiee now.
Oh, that's.
Worst memory of my schoolhood life.
The teacher. I know that
Teacher
one.
bending over to the other student.
Yeah.
Thinking that she was still a teenager, you know, wearing a mini skirt.
Oh, no, that's so wrong. Oh, no. Please.
A mummy covered in chocolate and nuts has been discovered in Egypt. Archaeologists believe it may be Pharaoh Rocher.
Oh, come on. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh, where?
Listen, if y'all don't like the turkey porn, join the Discord server. Links in the description below, and you can upload your dad jokes to be featured on the show next week.
Pharaoh
Hey, you dang droids, get off my lawn! You know, the grumpy old Civil War vet in the galaxy far, far away.
I can't believe that one. I still kind of get over that one. That's crack as that.
When your friends want you to take them shooting and you explain to them how it's cost prohibitive this year. Hey, bastard, hello and welcome. Takagawa, hello and welcome. Look at that. That ain't cheap, man. And that's if you reload your own.
Yeah.
Why isn't this available as an urn for cremation?
It'd be a brilliant idea. That I think that'd be class. That'd be brilliant. I would actually keep it. Ornament in my house.
You think if we keep bringing it up on the dad joke, somebody's actually going to invent it?
I'll do it.
You could make a mint. Funny turkey jokes for kids to gobble up this Thanksgiving. Why did the turkey cross the road twice?
Come on, then.
To prove he wasn't a chicken.
Yeah.
Why did the police arrest the turkey? Because they suspected foul play.
Oh, Lordy, do.
Buta Squad,
give me
hello
a
and
gun.
welcome. Why don't turkeys eat dessert? Because they're always stuffed. Kenny's not happy. Why do you call a turkey on the day after Thanksgiving? Because he's the lucky bastard. What do you call a rude turkey? You call him a jerky. What sound does a turkey phone make? Wing, wing, wing. Why was a turkey asked to join the band? Because he had his own drumsticks.
Oh, no. Come on, man.
What do you get if you cross a turkey with a ghost? Oh,
I don't know.
Come on, then.
Poultrygeist.
Oh, no, man. Dear. Lady.
Lucky has legs and can't open a door. Well, a turkey, of course. You picked the wrong time of year to go sporting my shorts there, stud.
Juicy.
Muffin.
Uh-oh.
Juicy Lucy. Woman married to ghost of 300-year-old pirate announces that they have split up. So, did you like ghost her? The biodegradable burial pod turns your body into a tree. Plant a walnut tree on top of me so people can eat my nuts forever.
Good idea.
Wow. Just when I thought our relationship was a little rocky, he goes and buys me this terrific new tanning bed. Nobody asked if dinner was gluten-free. You just ate it and prayed it wasn't liver.
Yep. You just take what you got them days.
We're a different generation. We grew up different. You were grateful to eat dinner.
You right with you?
9 p.m. All right, folks. We're only going out for a couple drinks. Nothing too crazy, all right? Meanwhile, there's 3 o'clock in the morning. Fencing with street cones. Why the aliens don't talk to us. Last month, they were lobotomizing pumpkins, and now they're shoving bread up a turkey's ass. This planet has issues we just don't want to deal with.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, liver is good, folks. That is all.
I'll take the sauteed onions. You can keep the liver.
Yeah. You know what it is?
You know, this generation will never understand the pain and embarrassment of a group of cowboys outing you for getting your salsa from New York City. Remember that commercial? He gets his salsa from New York City.
What the hell? You know what it is? I used to love liver until I witnessed childbirth, and then that was it. I never had it again.
As soon as you saw the placenta, you were like, no liver for me ever again.
No, but the nurse, when she had in the bowl, she went like that, right? She literally, I'm just simulating this glass, she went right under my nose, and I was like...
Was that as hot for you as it was for me?
Oh, God. Well, let's just say it's been stuffed. Oh, the pull ring test off the pop.
I remember. Yes. How many of you remember that?
Pull ring off a Coke can or a soda can, as you guys call it.
Can of beer.
Pull rings.
They're all like that. My back after carrying all of the looks, talent, and humor from my entire family.
Yeah, right.
How long do we need to wear these things for? Well, at least until Christmas. If your girl texts you and tells you how she's had a shitty day, just simply go pick her up and take her to a Mexican restaurant and order her a large margarita and get some chips and queso. Her whole day will be turned around instantly if you follow my advice.
Yeah, man.
I was always wondered what the job application is like at Hooters. Do they just hand out these bras and say, here, fill this out?
Like be the guy who's doing the interviews.
Well, you ain't getting hired. If restaurants were sex acts. Stephen Lane, hello and welcome. Came in right before the Sadomasochistic Education 101 continuation. Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Head for the
Oral,
border.
anal, lesbians, fingering, orgy, prostitution, eating out, incest, and butt cake.
Olive Garden. When you're here, you're family. Yeah, that's incest for sure. I see you're surrounded by family. Well, not your family. Somebody else's family.
Yeah. Just about to eat you, boy.
How many of you get some memory flashes when you look at these things?
Oh, the
good old-fashioned bumper cars.
Yeah. Had some good times on them. Great times
I
on
think those
them.
are the best rides.
Oh, brilliant.
Teaching the kids the alphabet. Here we go. We're going to get started. Ready? A is for Aerosmith. Who's going to do B?
E is for Black Sabbath.
B is for Buck Cherry.
Next. B is for Boston.
Yeah.
Foreplay long time.
C is for Chicago.
Chicago.
The Cars.
Yeah.
The Cure.
Okay. Cure. God, I can't remember if there's any C's. There's not many C's, is there?
Dire Straits.
Cream.
Yeah.
Creed.
Creedence. Yeah.
Creedence
Clearwater Revival. Daft Punk.
Def Leppard.
Yeah.
Pour some sugar on me.
Europe.
Not sure
it's
for
the
D.
final countdown.
I know songs that start with D, but I can't think of a band that starts with D.
F. Foreigner.
Foreigner, yeah. Foo Fighters.
Dio. Foo Fighters.
Foghat.
Faith No More.
Foghat.
Foghat, yeah.
Foghead. Faith Hill.
Oh, I didn't know we were going outside of rock genre.
You can go whatever genre you want.
D would be Deep Purple.
Deep Purple, yeah.
Georgia Satellites. How about H? Can you think of an H?
We haven't done E, have we?
Yes.
Erasure.
No.
H. Ooh. That's a difficult one, isn't it?
Huey Lewis in the News.
Anna, I've got one. Hot Chili Peppers, yeah.
Heart.
Heart. That's what I was thinking of. Heart.
Yeah.
Yep.
In Excess.
They were just here 2 months ago. Yeah. What's the next letter?
I. But in excess.
How about J?
Oh,
Judas
J.
Judas Priest.
If you're going for rap, it would be Jay-Z.
Jay-Z. Jewel.
Wow. Jay-Z.
What's the next one?
K.
Ooh.
K would be hard.
Was it Katrina and the Sunshines?
Katrina, yeah. Katrina and the Waves. Katrina and the Waves.
And the Waves, yeah.
Ooh.
Well, L would be Leonard Skinner.
Led Zeppelin.
Lionel
Richie.
Hello, is it me you're looking for? Well, actually, if you went to that, if you went back to C, well, Lionel Richie started in the Commodores.
Yeah.
Or you had Cream.
Yeah.
Cream with Eric Clapton.
M.
Yes, Cream with it. Motorhead, Lemmy.
Marilyn Manson.
Marilyn Manson. Metallica.
Magnum.
Michael Jackson.
British rock band.
Michael Jackson.
Magnum.
And his Thriller.
I had Magnum. Magnum was a British rock band. Magnum.
So M would be Nikki Sixx, Nirvana. Or not Nikki Sixx, but
Neil Diamond.
I
know this one that people either love or hate.
Night Ranger.
Nickelback.
Night Ranger, Nirvana.
Nickelback.
Everybody likes them. Nickelback. They're a group you love or hate.
Nine Inch Nails.
Aye.
New Order.
New Order. I'll tell you one that you'll definitely get from the past. A rock band by the name of Nazareth. Remember Nazareth?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was a belter, that one. Pick that one. Oh, Ozzy Osbourne, the man. R.I.P.
Yeah,
Ozzy.
Ozzy Osbourne.
Or R.I.P. Ozzy.
Offspring.
Offspring was good.
Oh God, what were they called again?
All right, P for Prince.
OMD, Orchestral Maneuvers in the Dark. They were British. P for Prince. Phil Collins, Pearl Jam.
Phil Collins, yeah.
Pink Floyd.
Pearl Jam, Pink Floyd, yep.
And Pink, the singer, The Police, yep.
What's after TR?
Q.
Queen. I got it in. Queen. I think everybody got that one.
Queen.
REM for R.
Hey, I love Bohemian Rhapsody, the movie, when he says, I pity your wife if she thinks 6 minutes is too long.
Man, if you're talking Bohemian Rhapsody, it's got to be Wayne's World. When they're bobbing their heads in the car.
Was there a group? I don't know if they were a soft rock group, but they were called the Choir Boys. Were they a soft rock band? Choir Boys, I think they were called.
I don't know.
I don't know, but that's for Q.
I think
all right, REM for R.
Rob Zombie.
Yeah.
Rammstein.
Rammstein is good.
Yeah.
Rod Stewart,
Rob
Rolling
Thomas.
Stones, Run DMC.
Rob Thomas.
If you want to go pop it and go Robin Williams out of take that.
Okay.
He went solo. Oh, now boo.
Ronnie Millsap, if you want to go old country.
My all-time favorite rock band, Rush. Oh, how can I
Rush
forget?
is good.
Yes.
Yeah.
REO Speedwagon.
REO Speedwagon, yeah.
Take it up, baby. That's the way.
Strix, S.
Ooh. Sex Pistols.
Steppenwolf.
Sex Pistols, class. Ooh.
Simply Red, Soundgarden, Sonic Youth.
Soundgarden.
Wow. Yes. Soundgarden. Jesus.
Tina Turner for T.
Tina Turner.
3 Days Grace. 3 Doors Down.
Ted Nugent.
The Doors.
Ted Nugent, yeah.
Ted Nugent. That's a good one.
Oh,
Talking Heads.
Yeah. You're on a road to nowhere. Come on inside.
Oh, for S, Smashing Pumpkins.
Oh, yeah. Type O Negative.
Thin Lizzy.
Oh, that was a good one. Thin Lizzy. That was a good one. You pulled that one out of the bag, Mallory. Thin Lizzy. Boom.
You too.
You too.
What, me too or you two? Me too, you two.
Ooh,
that's an hard one, isn't it? You two, no.
How about V before we get to Waylon Jennings?
V?
The Undertones, that's it. UB40. God almighty. How could we not get that one? UB40. God damn it.
Red wine.
Yeah, man. Shit. Hell, man.
Vince Gill. V. The Verb.
Verb, yes. Oh, that's a hard one.
No, V's hard.
Velvet Revolver.
Oh, Velvet Revolver, man. God almighty.
All right, W. Waylon Jennings. Willie Nelson. Wasp.
Willie Nelson. White Snake.
Yeah, White Snake.
Vespers. Van Morrison.
I'll tell you another one that we just forgot will be. That's the
Van Halen.
Van Halen, yeah.
Van Halen, yeah. Yep, Van Halen.
The Who.
Wow.
W.
The Who, yeah.
Yeah, the Who.
Yeah.
X.
Right, yeah.
Got any X's? X's and O's?
Oh. X. That's a hard one, that.
Oh, that's really hard.
You might as well throw out Y and Z while you're at it. If you're coming up with brainstorming ideas.
With ZZ Top, obviously.
Yeah, ZZ Top.
Why?
Well, for
Yes.
rap, Y would be Yellow Wolf.
Yeah. X gonna give it to you. Xanax. Xanadu.
Ooh. The rapper?
But that's Olivia Newton-John.
The rapper man. What do you call him? Exhibit. Is it Exhibit? Exhibit? Is he
Well, for
rapper?
T, Tupac.
Tupac.
XTC. They were a band, weren't they? XTC. Yeah, they
Was
were
there a
good.
band called X-Ray?
Oh. Was it? No,
I don't
was it?
remember.
Oh, no. No, it was oh, come on. X-ray specs. They were called X-ray specs.
The double
X-ray
X.
Never heard of that one, eh? Oh, I don't know.
This Thanksgiving, I'm choosing violence in our family. Exhibit was a rapper.
Well,
Yep,
funny
Exhibit.
I thought.
That's what I was
Yeah,
trying
I
to
thought
think
it was-
of.
Yeah. I didn't have that. If it was EX or X, you know what I would have spelled it?
We had the good old days, man. Before Google Maps, who said that you would arrive at 8:42. Me outside at 8:25 going, huh? The
I'll tell you what it
Bandit.
is, you've got him on there. You know what film I watched the other night that was on the telly? Deliverance. It was on our TV. That was a class film. Deliverance. What a film that was.
Next week, I think we'll do holiday movies.
Whoa.
Oh,
What
movies
holiday
are
movies
easy.
do you have to watch on Black Friday?
Oh.
You ain't shopping.
Oh. There's a hat full of them, isn't there?
Who else had this stale ass popcorn machine maker?
Never had one, really. Like I say, the Brits weren't really into popcorn as much as you guys over in the US. Like,
And you used to put the butter on the top to melt it
yep.
on the lid. Mallory's like, leave my hot air popper alone. I love that thing. All right. A or B, which movie you want to watch?
Ooh, fucking hell.
Ooh. I'd have to say A, you got Jurassic Park and Die Hard. But B,
Shawshank.
you got Halloween and Friday the
I've got
13th.
B. Yeah, that's why I've gone with the B. They've got a bit better horror. And The Lost Boys, one of my favourite films, that The Lost Boys. Ghost.
Well, you got Hook and you got The Mighty Ducks and Liar Liar, Adam Sandler.
Oh, they're both good stacks, like them. But
But you got The Mask and the other one. And Mrs. Doubtfire. Ooh.
Somebody stop me. Woo-hoo.
I don't know, though. I still like Die Hard with Mr. Roy Rogers.
Tombstone,
That's
man,
a
that was
hard
class.
one.
Tombstone, brilliant.
Ghostbusters.
Halloween,
Shawshank is what
Stand
did it
By
for me.
Me.
That's what put A over the top for me.
Oh, you got Iron Man in there. I'll have to go with A. I'd have to
I
go with
was
A.
tempted with that, but I think with the horrors and the Lost Boys, Tombstone, I
Well,
think
you
that's
got
where I'm
Nightmare
going
on
with
Elm
B.
Street Part 3.
Yeah.
You know, there.
But nobody's better than Michael Myers.
Nah.
Mallory's like, I don't care what
that.
movies we have. I picked it because of the peanut M&Ms.
Yeah.
No kidding.
That was hard.
Right on the mech
You're
mod.
cruel. You're cruel, you. That was hard.
Nah, you want to talk about cruel? Today's kids will never know the original Friendsgiving.
Oh, my Lord. Popcorn. What's that? Jelly beans. Toast. What's that?
Toast and
Twiglets or
pretzels.
something? Pretzels. I kind of get away with them. I don't like them pretzels. I just kind of get away with them.
Pretzel sticks.
Not a fan. I'm not a fan of pretzels.
They're not even the full-size ones. High Fidelity by REO Speedwagon was released November 21st, 1980.
I actually had that single.
Now, am I right with REO Speedwagon? I Can't Fight This Feeling Anymore. That was one of their songs, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Take It on the Run. Take It on the Run was another one. You take it
Or
on
Every
the
Road
Run,
Has Its
baby.
Thorn.
Oh, that was what do you call him? That man. Oh, or did they re-release it? Who sang that again? Oh, every rose has its thorn. While every
Poison.
child has a thorn. Poison.
That
That's it.
was
They done it.
Poison.
Yeah. They done that. I think Rio Speedwagon were long before them. Like,
Hey, reindeer tryouts are going to be held this week. My nephews are coming in town to actually try and catch that motherfucker.
holy fuck, that is huge. That is huge.
Turning it into some Christmas turkey jerky.
Jesus, that's massive. That. Holy mother.
There you go, mate. You wanted to sing.
Oh, some gravy on me.
Who did that song? Pour some sugar on me.
Def Leppard. It was Def Leppard.
That was,
Def Leppard.
wasn't it? Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I want to know how come we don't see more of these, back scene kind of deals. This is NCIS being filmed. You wonder how they can get that beautiful bokeh. It's because the cameras are literally right over top of their shoulder.
But look at them. Well, the
Hunky.
Arri Alexa cameras.
Hunky, how did we forget Journey?
Journey!
Oh my
Holy
God!
shit! You
Journey.
can't talk about 80s without talking about Journey.
The lenses on them cameras are probably about $100,000 minimum.
Oh yeah.
Anamorphics and everything. They'll cost a fortune. The camera, if it's an Arri, cheapest will be about $60,000. If it's a decent one. A lot of money there.
That's why it's sitting on a $25,000 positioning mount.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. A lot of money sitting on them.
Meanwhile, this is what we grew up with. They were looking out for our own health. So when you're sick and you're really weak and you can't even hardly get out of fucking bed, here, tear this steel packaging open if you want to take your NyQuil.
Exactly. You couldn't never have a chance, did you? Like, dead.
How many of y'all had these? Do you know what it is?
Coin
How many of y'all made them in shop class in high school?
Corn purse.
Idea. Really?
Yep.
It opens up like a vagina. No, I'm just messing with you.
It does. It was a coin purse, and we made them in shop class. You took the hot rod, you heated it up over a flame, and you shoved it in the same thing that your clamps, your channel clamps, your C clamps are dicked into for the handles.
The description was very over the top, like what it looked like a vagina.
I'm sorry, guy.
It's true.
Oh, class.
Here, you can sing that one.
I came in like a butterball. Oh, God. Oh, my Lord.
Neil Pitts is like, hey, man, we couldn't afford that rubber shit. You took tennis balls and cut them open, used them as our coin purse.
The poor man's one.
And they used to stuff them into your shorts to make yourself look bigger than what you were.
Yeah, have a look at that. Oop, it fell out.
You know why girls cover their faces when they take these faces, you know, right? These selfies? Because that's what their face actually looks like.
Damn.
Thanksgiving is about getting your entire dysfunctional family under the same roof and hoping the police don't get called before the night's over.
You write that, no. Where you been for the last 20 years? In jail.
That would apply to my family for sure.
Right.
You know, folks, it's not an addiction until you've sucked cock for it. That should be the new definition. I don't want to hear about you're addicted to your coffee. No, you're not. How many of y'all remember Enrico Paluzza singing the national anthem at Angel Stadium in 1988?
Not me. I keep hearing the battery low morning. Was that me? Had to be.
What movie was that from?
I'm not sure.
Naked Gun.
Oh, they just did a remake of that.
Yeah. Yeah. How many of y'all had this alarm clock growing up? And man, was it a royal pain in the wazoo to get your channel locked in. You wake up in the morning and there'd be static playing.
How many batteries had died on it? I thought I was hearing battery low. Where was it?
Mallory Gates says, I still have that same clock. What are you talking about? It still works. You know what the flippy little numbers?
Oh, them were class clocks, them.
You know the best fried chicken in the world came out of these electric fryers, don't you? B.A. Christian's like, your foul language is the only reason you don't have 19 people watching the show. We tried that. We tried cleaning up our act. We don't have drinking problems up here. You guys can just keep them all. Wisconsin. And see this ring, Billy? This was the last time the Bears were in first place in November. Right about there. May your stuffing be tasty. May your turkey be plump. May your potatoes and gravy have nary a lump. May your yams be delicious and your pies take the prize. And may your Thanksgiving dinner stay off of your thighs.
I love it.
Happy Thanksgiving. When you go camping with your buddies, but you forgot to bring the toilet paper. All the leaves are brown.
Days
All
are
the leaves are
brown, and the skies are gray.
And the skies are gray.
California dreaming on a winter's day.
California dreaming.
Exactly.
Yeah.
People want to know how lucky I am and why I don't play the lottery. That's me. That's my lottery ticket. Those are the numbers that got pulled. Happened more than once.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, it was heresy to use one of those to fry chicken in the South. Only a cast iron skillet is used. That is all.
Very interesting point. I love it. That's true. It was always fried with Crisco, don't you know? Do you know that the South Pole in Antarctica is actually closer to Melbourne than Darwin is?
Wow.
Really?
Anyone out there ever participate in the Chinese fire drill back in high school? You know, and
Run around the car, change seats.
Yeah. Used to annoy everybody. Meanwhile, here's a depiction of what we dealt with last week, okay? Here's a illustration of the entire internet. And a couple months back, we had Amazon Web Service go down and, it took out most of the internet. Well, last week it was Cloudflare that went down, and it crippled a good portion of the internet. And I hate to tell you, but it's going to keep getting worse and worse. As they get more and more consolidated into a monopoly for the internet, it's only going to take one of them to take the whole thing down for everybody. How many of y'all remember this? Having to call your radio station and say, yes, please play Heaven by Bryan Adams. It's Tracy going to Joey. Remember those dedication nights?
Yep.
None of y'all did that? Called the radio station, dedicate a song to your girlfriend?
Nope.
Sorry.
All right, well, maybe you'll recognize this and might be a little more comparable for you. Compare and save. We were talking about the beautiful, health education class and how you just hand them the kid. Well, the drugstore decided to follow up on that same ideology. Compare and save. Trojan condoms, $3.25. One package of Huggies diapers, $22. I do not want to save to OneDrive. I want to save to the documents folder, on my computer that I actually own inside my own house. Sorry, that's not allowed. Handing over my ID at the post office, the clerk blurts out, "You've worn a bit since this photo was taken." "You're dead right, love," I replied. I had taken this picture right before joining your frickin' queue.
Love it.
That's trying to ship your post in the holiday season. Expert marriage tip number 7,428. On your day off, bring your wife breakfast in bed. This lets her know that it's time for her to make your breakfast.
That's shocking. That's terrible.
This program was brought to you by Shyster & Shyster Lawyers Incorporated. Family court experts. Don't punish your child by taking their online games away. Log into their games and get them banned. Job done. Modern problems require modern solutions. No? All right. Just spotted Clark Griswold. How many of y'all remember Clark Griswold? National Lampoon's Vacation?
Ah, yes. Yes.
The sex window. The silky radiance of that sexual lamp in the window. You remember? All right, folks. Here's a little bit of education for your life. When you edit your videos, you need to adjust the volume. Shoot for minus 16 lufs and a minus 2 decibel peak. It will satisfy all platforms. There you go, mate. That's all you.
Oh, I don't know that one. I do not know that one.
Who can it be now?
Yeah, I don't know that one. I don't know that one at all.
Have to add that to the Hunky playlist.
I don't know.
Hey, man, I'm just checking my birth certificate because some people think I was born yesterday.
No, I won't.
Here's a question for you. If tomorrow is hump day, does that make today foreplay day?
Oh. Give our lads.
Manager at the local IKEA is retiring, so I sent him this cake. You think is appropriate? If your dog poops, please pick it up. All right, then what do I do?
I've done it.
Did we totally eliminate wipe out ring around the collar back in the 80s? Because I never hear about it anymore. When a cloud competition is near, seriously, bro, you ain't got coils like I got. Thanksgiving dinner after seeing how much groceries cost this year. This is what you'll be getting at my house. Turkey dog. How many of y'all recognize that boat?
Oh, that's off Jaws.
No.
Is that off Father Goose?
Nope. That's a good movie, though. It's not James Bond. It's the SS Minnow. Yes, correct. SS Minnow from Gilligan's Island.
Gilligan's Island.
You know, interesting tidbit of fact. The SS Minnow had a range of 42 nautical miles. I'm beginning to think the whole show was fake. From 1850 to 1936, cannabis was used as the primary medicine for more than 100 separate illnesses and or diseases across the United States.
Wow.
Want to know why they're banning it? We can save around 4 billion trees per year if we simply switch back to hemp for paper instead of timber. It's not going to replace framing lumber, but it will certainly solve its problem. How many all feel like this after Thanksgiving?
I stuffed.
Fun fact, if you don't cut the pie, it counts as one piece. Do not follow me for nutritional advice.
That's correct.
You thought you could eat 3 plates in skinny jeans? No. Traditional Thanksgiving custom. Always having to unbutton your pants. What do you think there, Manny?
Damn. Awesome.
Thank you for all the beautiful dad joke submissions for this week.
Brilliant.
Very much appreciated. If y'all didn't like it, join a Discord server and upload your own. We'd be happy to have them on the show.
Leave him for now. You go lie down, Pooch.
Lie down, Poochie Poochie. Mine are sleeping.
But I don't got anywhere to be, you know.
The dog just wandered in and out. He was away again.
Very nice.
Very
well,
nice.
sir, I suppose we ought to roll our retro vape and take a look at our good old SMOK tank.
Yes, sir. We should do that.
long time ago in a galaxy not so far away, SMOK came out with the TFV12 Prince tank in a beautiful bright red color, telling everybody that it was going to give them satisfying flavor and clouds for days, bro.
Very nice.
I don't think they actually did have a slogan or logo.
I don't think they did, really, did they?
They just kept putting out more and more stuff.
TFV12.
TFV12 Prince tank. Silica gel. And there's your beautiful Prince tank. There you go, man. 0.4 ohms. Rated between 40 and 100 watts. Best between 60 and 80 watts.
Now, Hunky, when did they switch over to a mesh style coil? Or did they ever?
The TFV9 was a TFV8 with mesh coils.
Okay.
Round wire. Classic round wire. What are we going to put in this thing? Pumpkin cannoli? Or butter rum pumpkin coffee cheesecake?
Well, it's Thanksgiving, so it's got to be the pumpkin cannoli.
Okie dokie.
Definitely.
Let's give her a knuckle test. Hey, that's not bad. I like the flip top lid. You push a button, swings open. This is great with a 60 ml bottle, but God help you if you had a 100 ml bottle. You have to pull the drip tip off.
Yeah. It would have been nice if they would have done 2 kidney wells, so that way it would help the juice not spit back out at you.
No classic double O-ring drip tip. All right, what are we throwing this on? I know Kenny loves lots, so I'm going to put it on the beautiful battery and change the lots to red.
No.
That's not matchy-matchy.
I'll tell you what, Hunky's got a higher end mod than me. Mine don't glow like that.
God damn, look at the state of that, man. Nice.
Is Kenny into mix at all?
Sorry?
Is Kenny in the mix?
Are you into mix?
Hang on a minute, I've got a bit of a dodgy sound scan on here. Hang on. What happened there? Why is that going to there?
There you go, matchy-matchy.
Sorry, I just put my headphones in. I'm getting an echo. I'm just having a quick look.
Oh, that happens to me too if I change audio sources during the stream.
Yeah.
But look at that, man. That juice is just getting sucked right into that cotton.
Where's that going? That should go.
What mod is that, Hunky?
Free Max. Max is solo.
Got a red topper with red juice.
I love how they have this button on the side to lock it. I always thought that was a pain in the wazoo to have to like click it multiple times to lock it or hold multiple buttons in to lock it. Having a switch is so much easier. Maxis Solo. Single 21-700 battery.
Maxis Solo, wow. What the fuck is that done now?
I don't know, Kenny. That looks pretty sophisticated.
I personally love how you can see the board through the clear front.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
One second.
I don't know, Hunky. I think you got me beat.
Nah, man, you got the awesome X. Now we got the airflow about halfway off. We'll leave it go for that to start with. I don't think it's going to really matter if I let this soak in or not. Very nice. Started off at 50 watts. We'll go up to 60.
I see vapors.
I see vapors, but the flavor isn't as punchy as I thought it was going to be. Not off the knuckle test.
I've just dug a retro vape out
Wizzy wants to know when Kenny's going to pull out the hog again.
About that. Ooh. There's a dirty, rotten scoundrel with the battle cap RD on the top.
So did mine, Dion Troy.
That looks like either stainless or aluminium.
It's brass.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see it.
It's brass. The dirty rotten scoundrel. I think that clone's like. You know how old? You know how long I've had that? 12 years.
Holy cow!
That's the battle cap has still got. Hang on. Still got the couple of posts deck on it. A 3/4 deck. That's how old it is.
Wow.
This had absolutely no flavour whatsoever. By the way, it was just a cloud chucker. Hence the battle cap. At the time, it was for vaping comps. Now the competitions are all that side. That's all it was. Just a cloud chucker. I remember I cleaned that up the other day. I don't know why. There's the other one I had. The other one I cleaned was, this one's a clone as well. This is a broadside stack with a Kennedy on.
Nice.
And this, when you get it right, Jesus Christ, it hits.
As a stacked mech, I imagine it would.
It's a stacked mech. And I've also, you know what it is? I've got the Bonza as well. And I bought the stack for the Bonza. I'll tell you what it is, that thing hits hard. Where's that at? This one, I've left this one to go patina, but there's the stack, there's the Bonza stack. But I let it all go patina because I like the look of it. You know what I mean?
That's gorgeous.
When you stack that, ouch! That's a beast. But I just thought
But you can build accordingly to that.
All right. Definitely, but I think this one takes. Yeah, this one's a 21700 mod stacked, so you can imagine what that's gonna hit like.
I got one mech behind me I don't use, and it's because the battery, it takes 4 and it's expensive.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I've still got me hogs. I mean, I've got me hog 4 kicking about. I mean, that's collecting dust. That now it's been on the shelf. I need to clean it.
Wow.
Got me hog 4 with the Valhalla on. That's just mangy. That's gorgeous. That is that what, like a New Zealand? Is that what our Pub New Zealand mod? Is it? Because they do all that good stuff, don't they?
That's Silvercraft Creations out of the Philippines.
Philippines, that's what I was thinking. The Philippines, they do some fantastic stuff. Them like really nice stuff.
Beautiful.
So I've got the old Hog 4, and then I've got the Hog 300 one with the Asgard on top of that one. Matchy, purple.
Yeah.
I haven't used the reason I'm not using these so much now at the moment is because my batteries are getting old and I wouldn't trust them in them devices. Even though that's regulated, I wouldn't trust it in that, and I definitely wouldn't put them in any mechs because they're getting old and they need replacing. So that's why I haven't been using them as much, because I don't want to be putting old batteries in a mech, as you may well know.
Well, that's like with that mod. I mean, it takes 4 batteries and that's straight neck. So you're looking at what, $5 a battery? That's $20, and then they got to be married to each other.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
exactly, you've got to have. That's what I'm saying. You've got to have all your different sets of batteries for each mech mod. You don't get them married together, so the you know the discharge evenly and where you. But my batteries, I wouldn't dare put them in there. Like, no chance. I need to buy new batteries, and like you said, either about what, 5, 6, 7 quid each, depending on your brand. Yeah, you know, they're not cheap.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, build that mech and show us some clouds. That is all.
I would, but like I said, batteries. I need to get some new batteries. I'm going to order some more after Christmas. They're dying. I think I've only got
deal
2 decent 18650s left, and then the ones are wrapped. The rest are dying. They're still charged, but they just don't last 2 minutes. They're dying.
Yep.
I think I need some more sweetness in this cannoli.
Ooh.
The flavor profile itself is strong enough, but it has no real sweetness to it whatsoever in this old tank.
And like I said, Wiz is also commented as well. The wifey doesn't like the place smoked out of her back.
And your fire alarm doesn't like it either.
No, my smoke detectors are terrible. But honestly, I remember when we first started here, and I used to puff the normal vapes, and every 2 minutes I was getting a beep, 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 beep. Bloody smoke alarms are coming up.
You know,
Wizzy brings up a good point, though. These 21700 batteries are really good so that you can get high amp batteries. P45 is a good 45 amp one. You can get 50
I like
amp
Molly
batteries.
cells. Yeah, I do like Molly cells. I think Fogstar do them over here. And I have like a seal fried here.
You know what gets me is like what Hunky is vaping on. That was a cloud chaser, right? Yeah. So then you got something like this that's 18650, and that's a 2.5 millimeter coil, and it pushes out just as much vapor as that does. It's crazy.
It's just technology, though, isn't it? Technology's come a long way as well.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
It also goes to show you the people that used to build their own, they would make their own mech mods and stuff and build their coils to suit the build that it's going into, the tank that it's going into, and the battery.
Yeah.
Are far in advance what stock coils could do.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm just waiting for Hunky to get into the cracklegasm.
I might get there. It never really did anything for me. It was like, it was nice if it had it. as long as you didn't get spit back, I was happy with it, but I wasn't chasing it ever.
Well, according to Grim Green, I'm in my own niche.
You certainly are there, matey. You certainly
He's
are.
like, mech mod users are dead. There's only a select few.
Right now.
Yeah, but you know what? Some people, that's all they want. They want the reliability of knowing that they're never going to be dependent on anyone else ever.
Yeah. You know, honestly, Hunky, what drew me into mech was the creativity of it. So like Purge mods, MRN mods, Silvercraft creation mods, when they really put like the machining detail into the mech with the design, it was like, oh my God, I need that. I just need it.
Well, I don't know if you've seen or heard in the past, but I've always said to Hunky, if I had some CNC machinery, I could knock me one up. That's what I used to do for a living. CNC
So, Kenny,
machinist.
I don't know how true this is, but supposedly Hagerman, which was with Purge,
yeah,
he hand carved it, and
You
I'm
can
just
do
like,
that, yeah.
wow, man.
Yeah. Oh, it needs a good engraving tool. Oh, but
yeah,
a CNC machine and a CNC machine could do just as good a job, if not better. You know,
The
but
only-
you
the
see
only
it
problem-
when you handcraft.
right. The only problem though with CNC is I like the imperfections. Where CNC will do it perfectly, where if a person does a hand, you see the imperfections. It still looks really good, but you don't get that fine detail that like hand engraved does.
Yeah, I mean, you
You
could
know?
do it. You could probably get somewhere close on a manual milling machine because that's all hand. It's not computer,
Right.
so you're still setting depths and cuts and all that. So you could get something similar, but like you said, handcrafted. You can't beat it. You're true. You cannot beat handcrafted. It
I
takes
mean-
a skill. It's a skill.
So you're paying. We'll just throw a number out there: $500. Okay. Now, you can either be that user like you're saying, where you want it perfect, or you would rather have that one-off. You know, and you're like, $500, man. I'll do the one-off.
you could see that, but that's like probably similar with tattooing. You'll get tattoos who use a stencil, and you'll get tattoos who draw. You know what I mean? The
Yeah.
same kind of scenario in it. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I get where
You
you're
can
coming
get build
from.
stands
Totally
the
get
same
where you're
way.
coming from.
I've
Yeah,
seen some
I
people
totally
that do
get
some
where you
really
come from.
custom high-end build stands that are customized for each person.
Yeah.
I mean, why
Did
else
you
would you
ever
want to
do
put a
this?
DNA board into a build stand?
Right.
Did you ever do this as a kid, or did you ever smoke rolling tobacco and you got their metal tobacco tins, right? And what we used to do, we used to sand the paint off, say it was a brand of whatever, right? We used to get all the paint off, polish it, and we used to, you know, them tiny screwdrivers you get for doing your glasses? We used to use them and engraving them. And we used to do our own designs on the top of the lids. Honestly, they were very collectible. A lot of people done it, and it was a big thing around about the 80s. You know, everybody was doing it. And what you done is when you engraved it, you turned it around. You got like a spoon, and you just rubbed it so it went 3D. It was really, you know, so it looked real. We used to do that with baggy tins, like tobacco tins, when used to buy tobacco many moons ago. And it used to take for bloody ever to do. It used to take for ages to do because you weren't like scratching into it. You were rocking it. You were rocking the screwdriver to engrave it. You weren't like diving in like you would with an engraver, and it took forever to do. But the results were brilliant.
So, Kenny, I got this from your buddy over there in the UK.
Oh, that's nice.
Beautiful.
That's tremendous. That's gorgeous.
And that was from Vape Smarter, and I was like, dude, I would love to have a Lord of the Rings build tab. And that's what he came up with. And dude, I was fighting for shipping. So he shipped it off once, it got stuck in somewhere in England. And then he's like, hey, man, I got it back. Do you just want a refund? I said, oh, hell no. If you need extra money to ship it out again, I want it.
I want it. I want it. It's nice, that, like. Yeah, it's gorgeous.
Love it.
I've seen a few of them like that done in resin. Like, they look nice in resin as well, with a bit of stab wood in it as well. They look really nice.
Right.
You can be creative with stuff. Like you say, handcrafted stuff. You can be so creative. It's unbelievable.
Man. I agree. Anyways, back to Alex.
Sorry, Alex.
Well,
yeah,
I think it's time for us to do our random recipe bumper and see if we can put some more sweetener into this liquid. And then try and make something
let's
random.
rock and roll. We need a random recipe. And I need a wee-wee.
If OBS is going to cooperate, refresh.
Come on, OBS. Come on, OBS.
Alrighty, so here's the beautiful pumpkin cannoli recipe that we originally mixed up in here. And this was originally mixed up with just 0.5% of super sweet. Now, I'm not getting any of this Bavarian cream or the cream cheese icing characteristic like I expect. The pumpkin spice is still pretty strong. The Berlone Joker, which is the cannoli flavor base, is present in there and does seem to work pretty well. And I'm also not getting this white chocolate. I think if we just bump that up to like 1.5% for super sweet, then we should easily be able to get ourselves the flavor that we're expecting. Because I think right now it's kind of hiding behind this cannoli flavor. So we're going to go in here and edit this. And just change this to 1.5%. And save. Now this thing already has 0.3 of super sweet. So all we need to do is add 0.6 of super sweet. Should be that simple to fix this thing.
Yeah, I'm not a juice manufacturer, but I've heard a lot of juicers say that you let it sit for a week or two or a month, it can change.
Yeah, we mixed this one up October 15th. So this one is pretty much steeped out to the fullest potential. And if I was to remake it, I would probably pull back a little bit on that cannoli and pull back on that pumpkin spice. But in lieu of that, we can also just up the sweetener and bring out some of those other characteristics. Because the balance and the proportions change with the sweetness. Some things like the cannoli flavor don't really need a whole lot.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex, if you have white chocolate flavor, try it. That is all.
There's already 3.75% of white chocolate in this one. So we'll just add a little more of this in there. This is what commercial juice manufacturers do. I've seen some recipes for commercial juices that had 5% sweetener in it.
Oh, wow.
You wonder why they were coil killers. So this only being 1.5% is nothing. And as Neil points out, we could actually add more white chocolate into this. So there's the simple recipe. And I like this little trick I've done in the past before where I'll take this. I'll squeeze out the air, shove it into the hole, and siphon out the liquid that's in there.
Sorry, guys, I'm a bit late. That was
Oh, I had to break the seal too. Now, Hunky, he's a professional.
Oh.
I don't
Sorry,
know.
guys.
Just get the seal to stay closed all night so I can get a full night's sleep. It'd be even better. 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning, I always end up having to take a whiz in the bathroom.
Hunky, they say medically, if you have sex before bed, you'll at least sleep 12 hours the next day. So I've heard.
That is true. I never thought about that. That's a very good point.
What's that like? What the hell is that?
You don't have that
What's
anymore.
That? Well, my wife's ill, isn't she? So I can't.
Oh.
You know I
Sorry
can't. That's why I've got hairy palms.
Look at the lovely things that come in the box. We didn't talk about them. They do give you some spare coils in here. Don't even have them sealed.
I wonder if that's why they didn't last very long, because they weren't sealed or nothing, so they'll just dry as a bone by the time you put them in. You know what I mean?
But look, you have an option of dual coils or this 5-coil setup.
That's crazy.
Sure
That's
is.
crazy.
Versus a single
I
coil.
do read a book.
So how much clouds can you get out of the 5-coil?
You got quite a bit.
I find it a little too restrictive.
So
yeah,
the
you
two
can amp
coils
up the
better.
clouds a little bit, but
I mean, that's how SMOK stuff was in the early days. It was just cloud chucking. There was no flavor. It was just clouds, and you did get plenty, like.
and it's nice. I mean, you got a spare glass and you got 2 spare coils. How many products are we getting nowadays that you only get the 1 pod when you get it and open it up?
Yeah.
They don't even give you a spare.
So
Things have gotten
this
so cheap.
Asmodus, this guy right here, I got 130. I can't remember what the other one was. This was the lowest one. I was like, I gotta have the lowest one, but they only give you one.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a shame, though.
And then I think, Hunky, you did a review on something where they gave you a low moan coil, but you said that you can't get it in the States.
Yeah, they only give you, there's only 2 options that are available for sale here in the States, but if you live in like the Philippines or Asia or Europe, there's 4 different coil options.
Yep. That's the same one I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Sorry, bastard, the Zap Kenny doesn't work on Rumble. StreamerBot doesn't monitor Rumble.
You couldn't get his. He's got to come on here now and zap the shit out of us, isn't he? You can see it coming.
So there's a beautiful pumpkin cannoli, and like I said, that was originally developed October 15th.
Yeah,
so she's had plenty of time to steep into whatever she is today. I would definitely want to cut back the pumpkin spice, maybe go down like 1.5% in here, and maybe bump up the cream cheese icing, give it a little more creamy mouthfeel, and then reevaluate the recipe.
Yeah. It's a starting point, though. You've got a good idea what you want to do.
Yep. But, I mean, that's the only way to learn is to mix up something, taste it, see how you like it, and then modify it to satisfy your taste cravings. If you don't think that it's a good recipe at all, then just abandon it and go move on to something that's a lot more promising.
Yep.
Dulce de custard.
Ooh, super sweet vanilla bean, vanilla custard.
And you know, Hunky, that's what sucks about being a vapor is everybody's taste buds are different. So what you may like, I may not like, which sucks.
Well, that's like my Hunky's Hawaiian Punch. I sent that bottle of that over to Neil Pitts, and he's like, this is like a pineapple soda to me.
Yeah.
He got primarily the pineapple, which is the strongest flavor in there. And his palate can't discern any of the other juicy flavors because they're all balanced.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So for him, it's just a pineapple soda.
Yeah.
Where for me, I needed to crank up the pineapple to sell it as a Hawaiian Punch.
Wow.
And I didn't even mess with any papaya in this recipe. That's what it needed to be, a true Hawaiian Punch. But it still works.
Yeah.
Yep.
Definitely.
I think it's a very simple recipe, but it's
going to take
just
a bit of
a
steep
basic
time,
single profile.
Yeah, it's going to take some steep time as well.
Long steep time, and this is only 6% flavoring. So,
I don't know.
I know that Kenny's looking at it going, "Oh, it's a custard. It's a custard. It's fantastic." I'm like, it would be a custard.
No.
I could see you cranking up the sweetness in there, like you did with when I mixed up Vicks.
Yeah.
His royal custard or whatever.
Yeah.
Here's a custard base.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do, right? I'm going to send you in your box some Devon creamy custard. And that flavor you get from that will be the custard I'm talking about. Not the vanilla, like the pod, like the vanilla pod custard, the bit that's bitter. I will send you some Ambrosia Devon creamy custard and you'll be blown away. You eat it hot or cold. And you'll know what I mean. You'll know what I mean.
I'll believe it. Hippie Vapes, hello and welcome. Long time no see, brother. Happy Thanksgiving.
Attention everyone.
Happy Thanksgiving.
According to Neil Pitts, Alex,
Happy
those two
Thanksgiving.
blueberry mixes I sent you should be steep now. That is all.
Oh, the blueberries.
I got them sitting right there. We'll check them out here shortly. What do you think of this one, mate? You sugar my pumpkin cookie.
Ooh, okay. You sugar my pumpkin cookie.
I'm not sure if you'd like it, though, because you've never had pumpkin before.
I haven't. No, honestly, the UK pumpkin's not that popular, honestly.
No. Which I'm not sure if you'd like pumpkin spice. The girls over here, especially in their coffees, love that pumpkin spice note around the holidays.
Really?
October, November, that's all they really want to, have in their beverages.
I would give anything a go, though. I would try it. I would definitely try it. I mean, I wouldn't. It's not a no. I would try it. You've got to, haven't you?
It's made by Lady Liberty, so it should be pretty good.
Oh, Lady Liberty, yeah.
All right.
Look at
We'll make up a 60 ml bottle of this and send it your way.
Look at them little cakeys. They look like pumpkin cakeys or cookies or
So
whatever.
60 ml, and you want what, 3 or 6?
3.
And you want a salt, right?
Yeah, I like a salt.
All right. There's our modified recipe. Very good.
Very good. Brown sugar, dude. There's quite a lot in there, like, isn't that? When you think about it. Brown sugar, cinnamon, cookie, custard, pumpkin, sugar, cookie, sweet, super sweet, and vanilla sugar. Can't be sweet, that, like, by the looks of it. Very sweet.
It's a cookie. Sugar cookie with sprinkles on.
But are you into mixing yet than six pack? Or are you still just buying what you like?
I'm just buying what I like, man. I mean, I'm a consumer, man. I'm not sponsored by nobody. I mean, I hit up everybody. I try out different coils, see what's good, what's not, and I just kind of stick with the brand, man.
Yeah.
So while Hunky's mixing, I actually work for Arconic, which used to be Alcoa. From my understanding is Hunky Vape used to be in Pittsburgh. So if he was in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, he would know who Alcoa is, which is a company.
Alcoa used to be based here in our hometown. And their research lab is just like a 10-minute drive away from here. Which now no longer Alcoa Research Center. It is now a brand new data center opening up at the end of this year.
Wow.
Okay, so I work for Aluminum Company of America, which is Alcoa, which sold off to be Arconic, which now we're owned by Apollo.
Right.
And in Bettendorf, Iowa, which is listed as Davenport Works, which Davenport is the bigger town, which is only 2 minutes away. We have a mile-long facility plant, and then I'm just a millwright. I just work on overhead cranes.
Wow. That's cool.
My dad was a millwright at the Cleveland Ford engine plant.
Okay.
Millwright.
So every time that they shut down to change model years, that was his overtime.
Okay.
Yeah.
Holidays, he would work for triple time.
Yep. So my Thursday and Friday, which is Thanksgiving and Black Friday, I get paid double time and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
that's good shit, man. Got to make the money.
Yep. So my job includes, Kenny, heavy lift, welding, bearings, couplings, gearboxes, and that's it.
Gearboxes, wow.
Yep.
I mean, we used to use obviously the overhead cranes like in the heavy engineering shops, so I've got a little bit of experience doing that. The big gantry cranes, the big ones on the two gantries, 60 tonners, something like that. We used to waddle along with them. When we were at the Vickers yard, I mean, we were still doing was mainly R&D part on some of the tank parts, with still machining tops of turrets and all that shit. So you need an overhead crane to get shit like that in. Like, just the weight was ridiculous. You know what I mean? It was crazy.
So our biggest crane down in Davenport Works is 385 tons.
Wow.
We probably have probably 20 to 30 cranes with 100-ton capacity. And then from there, we got let me rephrase this. We have a total of 435 cranes in the plant. The plant is literally a mile long. I'm not sure what that would be in kilometers, but 1 mile long is a big area.
That is a long factory. Well, the factory we had was about a third of a mile, and we had 6 cranes in there. That was only a third of a mile.
Our biggest mill is a 220-inch mill, and that is, you can run up to 220 inches wide through, and you can come back 220 inches wide back the other end. I know our heavy draft is a 3-inch reduction through, and then a 3-inch reduction through again. So 6 inches is reducted.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's wild. That's mad.
So 6 inches is gone off of that metal. It squishes it down.
Yeah. Gone.
Yeah.
Oof, gone. I mean, like, we had the presses when we first moved in there, but that was more It wasn't. It was to flatten. It was more to flatten the steel. You know, because if you get a big,
Attention
3-inch lump
everyone.
of steel and
According to Neil Pitts,
warped,
Nick, I used to operate overhead cranes picking up tanker rail cars to set in the pit, and then I would x-ray the welds on the cars. That is all.
Yeah, x-ray welds, right.
Well, Neil Pitts ought to x-rayed my welds overhead. Not here, not here, but up here.
Oh, God. I bet that was fun.
I'll tell you what, Kenny, you learn fast when you're welding like this up above your head. Okay,
no, that's a good
and
idea.
the weld starts falling down on you. You know to move a little bit faster.
Yeah, like that. Arms then. You seem bored. Get over there. I mean, I've had some experience in TIG welding when I used to work at a chimney and flue factory over here in Washington. Used to provide like all the chimneys and flues with central, heating systems and all that shit. And we had a TIG welder, but we also had laser welders as well, and they were nuts, them, like crazy things.
I'll tell you what, Kenny, what's impressive is somebody TIG welding on pipe, and they make the inside weld look as good as the outside weld, and you can't find a seam.
Nah, it takes some doing that. We had a guy, right, because they used to make like end caps now, and we used to put little fittings on, right? And he was an amazing TIG welder, right? But he had to have alcohol in his system. He used to sit there with I tell you, he used to sit there, he had a half bottle of whiskey in his drawer at work, right? Because as soon as he had no alcohol, he got the Charlie Drakes. So he couldn't weld. He was like that. So he had to have alcohol. He was an alcoholic. If he didn't have no alcohol, he couldn't weld. It was that's how crazy it was. Well, what a weld. He was a fantastic TIG welder. Like you said, inside and out, his welds look fantastic. Really clean.
You couldn't find a seam. Couldn't find the seam where he covered it spot. It all looked the same.
Bloody hell. That's class.
That's
art. Good shit, that. It is.
Yeah.
It's a dying skill as well, Not many people can do that shit. You know what I mean? Not a lot of people, especially TIG. Jesus, when you're feeding the rod in as well, take some doing. Yeah.
Yeah. So when I was welding, I'd have the cup on this end, and I'd have the wire on this end, and I'd have the wire through my 2 fingers, and the guy taught me how to push the wire through to where when you're pushing the wire through to keep that puddle.
Just keeping that nice rhythm going as well, yeah. Oh, it's an art. Definitely an art.
It is.
It's a definite art.
Yep.
Definite art. But that's the way it is now, isn't it? The good old days of the old stick welder or dying now, that's just used by like heavy industries now, like heavy steels, the old stick welder, the electric welder.
So, no bullshit. I was trained by a welder that welded pipe with a stick. And he could talk to me and look at me and roll his hand at the same time as he was welding it and looking at me, carrying a conversation. And by the time he was done, I'd look at his pipe and I was just like, yep, I got nothing.
Using the force.
Years, mate. Years and years and years, man. Honestly, years and years of skill and practice, man. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Absolutely awesome. Some clever shit out there now, man. But again, everything's starting to move to automation now, and machinery to do this, machinery to do that, And I mean, our laser welder, we used to do 1 meter pipes. It could weld a pipe within 2 seconds, meter, whoosh, straight up, if that. And it was perfect every time. Absolutely perfect. Phenomenal. I've lost sound on you, mate. We've lost his sound. We've lost sound. We've lost sound.
Whose sound?
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, the
Six
welders
packs.
hated me. I would also have to inspect the welds before I x-rayed them. That is all.
So can you hear me now?
I've got you there now, but yeah.
Okay.
Don't know what happened there, mate. That's the joys of live streaming, mate. You know, things go, what is it? What's going on? What the fuck?
You know, I look at Hunky Vape as, okay, he likes technology. He likes this chip. Okay? Me, I prefer something that works all the time.
I always advise any vapor to have at least one mechanical mod in that collection, because, like you said, the electronics, batteries, circuitry fails. They don't. They just keep going and going and going.
So, in my opinion, I feel like everybody should own a mech mod, and it's not because I want to have a mech mod. It's to understand the safeties of battery wraps, insulators, the full functionality of a battery. Because that's what's going to keep you safe.
It's to learn your bread and butter, and it's learn the basics, learn, you know, your battery safety. Your Ohm's law, I mean, yeah, you don't really have to know it now. There's calculators all over the shop, like, but it does help if you do. But I know some people read on into that, you know, they're just, you know, I wanted to use these regulated devices, all that shit. But, you know, a mech does give you more of an insight to how everything works, basically, you know what I mean? You know, it's clever stuff. I mean, the first one I ever bought was this guy here, right? He's what's it? It's from, I think it's Geek Vape. The Geek Vape Mech Pro. Had that for ages. That was the first. It doesn't have to be a tube. It doesn't have to be fancy. It doesn't have to be something that's going to kick out, 200 watts. Something similar like that. You can run it 30, 40 watts, no problem. Easy. You know what I mean? That's all you need, just as a backup. That's all you need.
So with a mechanical mod and having a regulate, you should have both. Okay? So the regulated mod is going to teach you with an RDA, say that it has opposing legs. So you got a leg going this way, a leg going this way. All right? So when you put that RDA on top of your regulated device, and say one of those leads is touching contact, it's going to go to atomizer short. Okay? So when you put that on a regulated mod, that's what they call a dead short. Okay?
Dead short, yeah.
So dead short means your battery's going to fire and it's going to blow up because it's going to reach the circuit right back to the battery.
That's right, yeah.
So that teaches you that even on a regulated mod, when it shows atomizer short, that's a dead short because it's going to short circuit right through back to the battery. Okay?
Yeah,
so,
and you don't want that.
Right. So it's teaching you as a user to look at where your leads are at and make sure that it doesn't happen. Because that's what kills a person. Now, thermal runaway, when the battery gets hot, you should be feeling that in your mod, that your mod is getting hot. That means stop.
Yeah, do not go any order. Just learn the basics, isn't it? That's all it is.
Right.
Now, but vice versa. And it does help you improve your builds, like you said. Make sure all them legs are cut short, flush. They're not touching nothing. Yeah, but it is an education. We're getting educated every day with it.
Right.
Where we're at, Hunky, what we got now? BGS Muffins.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Nick, what the tolerance for undercut if my fingernail would catch it was too deep. That is all.
The tolerance under. Get out of it.
I'm assuming you want your cinnamon Danish swirl muffins again.
Yes, please.
Here's the recipe.
That's awesome. I love that. You should try that, matey. Honestly, it is absolutely out of this world.
You know, Hunky, Hunky, I'm glad you showed me these recipes, but it's not worth a fuck without the chef. I gotta have the chef.
I could have the chef. I think, like I said, over here, e-liquids are still pretty easy to get hold of, so I don't think that's why like a lot of people are mixing yet. But obviously, when these new rules
when that
come in with the
£2.20 per 10 mil tax goes in,
people will stop mixing. Because it's so easy to get here still, you know what I mean? Buy it anywhere. And it's still relatively cheap. You know what I mean? Like Washington Vapes, when they have like some kind of clear out or the ending a brand. Hi Neil. They will sell you 400 ml bottles of e-liquid for 10 quid.
Oh wow.
it's a no-brainer, is it? You know what I mean? It's a no-brainer.
Yeah, at that price, there's no reason to get into DIY mixing.
Nah. I mean, don't get us wrong, some of them are crap, obviously, but 9 or 10 times, they're all right. Just to get you through the day, you know what I mean?
So here's the problem that I have, Hunky and Kenny, is I love this. Okay. And this is
lovely.
Okay. So I would rather go, if this makes any sense, and try out somebody's e-liquids than try to line up my whole shelf with DIY and not be happy.
I mean, you've got to show some dedication if you're going to be a mixer. You've got to show a bit of dedication. You've got to want to do it. You know what I mean? It's don't do it because you have to do it and becomes a chore. Do it because you enjoy doing it. Just like you enjoy vaping. And Alex loves it. He loves making concoctions.
So
what's it say for a bloody fortune?
What Alex said. Okay. So you got good e-liquids and you got bad e-liquids. The problem is when you got somebody refusing e-liquid and says, "Oh, it's so great," and it's shit. They know it's shit, but they're like, "Oh, I gotta have it. I gotta say that this is great, like bread," and it's like, be honest, so that way I'm not wasting my money on it.
It's kind of like that reviewing anyway, because I think the thing is when there's a manufacturer sending you products for the review, how many people say the shit? Because if you say it's shit, you're not going to get fuck all else of that manufacturer. So, are they really honest, or are they just to keep the manufacturer happy? Because I've never seen many reviews where somebody's turned around and said that's shit. Don't bother.
So, how I combat that is if I have like the OG product behind me and I know it's shit, I'll watch that review and I'll see what they changed, and I'll be like, okay, so what did I like about it? What did I not like about it? And then what did change? And is that change the way it made? Then I'll be like, okay, it's either worth a try or maybe I have to stay clear of it.
It's like we said earlier, it's subjective. It's subjective, isn't it? Everybody's, like you said, Alex could like the juice, you could hate the juice. You know what I mean? It's so subjective. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's just, you just cannot say that overall everybody will like this juice. That's never going to happen, is it? It's never going to happen.
So
because everybody's got different tastes.
So you got people out there that want this. Okay? I'll tell you right now, whether I run this or I run KTB, which I don't know where it's at because my desk is disorganized, or I run cotton bacon. the crackle of the coil is what matters. Now, how much cotton you put through the coil is going to justify how much crackle you get.
Yeah.
But the coil, from what I've researched myself, it's got to be a 2-core. Okay? The 2-core coil, the juice will come through the cotton in between the wires, and that's what gets you that crackle noise.
Yeah.
Now, I've tried 5 different manufacturers of crackle. I know which one I can get to crackle them up.
Yeah.
They all crackle, and some of them are at different homes. Now, I used to know a coil buddy that told me it also depends too on which crackle, not crackle, metallurgy. So, like, he told me kidney puncher wire, optimum wire, certain different wires out there. He said the metallurgy is different.
Yeah.
And he told me that anybody that uses kidney puncher wire, which I'm not sure of, but he said that's going to be the better one. Not sure.
Okay, where you come from with that, like. But it doesn't bother me. I'm not bothered. The crack of the crack, and it doesn't. It's not a thing I would chase. I'm not bothered with it. I don't give monkeys, you know. To be honest with you, if it crackers, I go, oh shit.
You know, that's like Kenny while we're waiting for Hunky. I like Boro. I like the customization of it. I also prefer the ergonomic feel. Now, as much as I don't like how BMF does their business model for how you make one of these, it is a nice mod. I can't deny that it's not a nice mod. It's ergonomically correct. This is a 21-700. That's how big it is. My whole hand covers the mod. 21-700.
They've crammed a lot into such a small device. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm on the Harley, as much as I love these, it's not feasible. I'd rather have this.
No.
You know?
Yeah.
Then you got Green Green. Some of Green Green's projects are shit. This here, I love it. This has motor and Mixin. Very good pod.
Yeah.
You know, very good job on the Hexone. You know, even though he didn't make it, it's Hexone. But I love it. Now, the Empire Squonk is a great mod. But the 5th RDA is shit. And the reason why I say it's shit is because I can't trick through it, and I have to use it as a squonker. I would like to use it as a squonker and a dripper.
Yeah.
That's where the reload comes into play. So, like, I got the reload, but it's big enough to drip through, and it's small enough to be a nice squonker. And that's what I like about it. You know?
Yeah.
But
definitely like the dual use. Yeah. Oh, if I can get the dual use out of them, I'm happy with that as well. I like the dual use because, to be honest, I don't really drip that much now. To be honest with you, it's just I only drip when I'm at the bottom. Now, like the dregs here bottle, I'll drip. You know, I'll drip when I'm using them, but I don't, as a rule, just drip all the time. You know, I like the squonk. I like squonking. Like it's cool squonking. And like I said, when the top side came out, the game changer of all squonkers, well, I was in heaven, you know. No pissing about with bottles, just unscrew the cap, fill it up, bang, job done. Absolutely class. But then obviously they brought the next one out, which had the Yee chip in, which I thought was a bit of a cash grab, like, because the original chip wasn't bad. It done the job, you know what I mean? And you know, you see, like, you know, what do you want from a mod, you know what I mean? I know you had like the DNA and the Yeehee battle for years, or whoever preferred one or the other, but that was down. A lot of that was down to temp control, how good they were at temp control. But now most modern mods can literally match that now, you know what I mean? So, what do you want from a mod? You just want to fire and, do the job. Do exactly what's said on the tin. I don't think the brands now are such an important thing. Because Yeehee and the DNA, they're not really bringing a lot out now. They'll sell the boards to put out to the guys who make their own mods and stuff, but they're not bringing a lot of mods out now with the boards in, either. You've still got some of the older boards that's still popular. I've got the old Paranormal. I've got the old Paranormal 250C. It's still going. It's still a brilliant mod. But the difference between that and the Yeehee, I like the what's it called again? Oh, it's gone out of my head. Where you take a vape and it locks all your settings in, and that's it. You don't have to do anything else. I can't remember what it was called.
DNA.
On the DNA, yeah.
DNA. Yep.
That was a good feature on theirs, while the Yeehee didn't do that, so
attention everyone.
It's brilliant.
According to Neil Witz, Nick, Christmas is coming. I have been a good boy. The Empire is nice. Hint hint. That is all.
Yeah, so like the Empire, there was a couple things I like. One, I like how the bottle is. You can pop it right out, pop it right back in. Loved it. The other thing I like was the sliding door. So you put it in there, it had magnets to hold it in, but that wasn't the only thing that was holding it in. It was slide. So I like that. And I like the nitrous RDA because you could run single or you could run dual. And I like that. But the SIP RDA, the fact you could only run it as a blunt, that just wasn't doable. I like to do. I like both. Yep.
I mean, technically, you could still drip if the wall was big enough. You know what I mean? If you didn't want to squonk, technically you can still drip on them. But I know what you're saying. You'd rather have the solid 510 pin to drip on.
Well, that's not it. It's the SIP RDA, where they made the top cap. You can't drip down the stem.
Right. Got you. Yep. Fine. I know where you're coming from.
So, like, Green's RDA 3, the thing I like about it the most was the airflow, to where it channels that air right from the coil. And then the top cap, I can use my own custom drip tips. I like that.
I like it when you can put your own in. Not the propriety ones you get on some of them, because they're crap, some of them.
Yep.
Yeah. Good stuff.
There's just, like I said, I'm just a consumer. I don't review nothing. I buy everything. I mean, I'll give you my honest opinion whether or not I think it's good or not. And it is subjective. What you want to do with it.
But like I say, it's down to what kind of vapor you are as well at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Are you not mouth to lung? Are you direct to lung? Or do you do this? Or do you prefer mix? Do you prefer, it's such a wide area to cover, isn't it? You know what I mean? So you kind of please everybody.
Right. And like with me, so when I buy a high-end tech, I look at the material it's made out of. Okay, what kind of design am I getting? I like customization, where somebody might just be happy with buying a mech, and that's cool. For me, I would like to put my own spin on it, as far as an idea, where it's like a one-of-one, so it's something that's personal to me. That's like this guy here. That's something me and Infinite Mods worked on. I mean, it's a one-of-one. And I love it.
It's you're the owner of the only one of that mod ever. You know, it's a unique design just for you. So definitely not mass produced. It's just a 1-on-1. I get where you come from with that. Like, it's awesome stuff.
Here we go. So, like, you take this spot for example. Okay, that's
holy moly,
and that's got skulls on it.
That's beautiful. That like.
That's fine. All right, I can get the skulls, but I'm gonna die later on in life anyway. I don't want to see the skulls all the time. So here I am. I got a really awesome modder that's gonna make me a custom mod, to where it's got what I like on it and what bears to me. Like me, I love riding Harley. I love motorcycles, dude. So he did a mod with motorcycles, and I love boobies. You know, I would be the first person that would donate for a woman to have a set of tits because she had breast. You know, fuck it, I'll donate to that cause. I think no woman should be without boobies. You know, not being that respectful. It's just, hey, I love tatas too, so I'll donate to that, you know.
I love
it. There's a gal that rides with us that had breast cancer. Okay?
Yeah.
And not being sexual, but she's like, this is what 15 grand looks like. And then she pulled back her shirt, showed us her tits, and I was just like, you know what? I don't care about your tits. I'm just glad that there was somebody out there that said, hey, I'm going to donate to that, because you know what? That's bullshit. You know, you get cancer, you had no control over it.
No.
Now
Horrible.
You don't feel like a woman. Well, shit. I'll help you feel like a woman, you know?
Yeah, man.
That's
right.
cool. You know, you can take that as me being derogative about being advocate for boobies on YouTube. But you know what, dude? I donate to that Susan Coleman here. You know, because
man,
that affects them. You know? Oh, shit.
Everybody has that vice.
You know?
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that at all.
Now, I got to infiltrate Kenny Hunky Vape.
Oh, good luck with that. Good luck with that one, mate. You good luck with that one, mate. That's all I can say.
I think Hunky Vape needs to come down to Illinois.
Ooh, how much of a journey? How much of a journey would that be?
Maybe Iowa.
To Iowa. I went to boot camp in Chicago.
Hey, Hunky, I'll be moving in Iowa next year, man. I'll be buying my first house next year. Oh.
How far
Great
is that
Lakes
apart?
Naval
How
Training
far?
Center, Chicago, Illinois.
How far are we from Iowa then, Alex? How far is that? From where you are?
8 hours.
8 hours, Jesus.
So, I live in Illinois, Kenny, and literally it takes me 15 minutes to jump across the bridge to Iowa.
Ah, all right.
I live right along
to
the Mississippi River.
See, what you'd have to do, right, Alex, is when he gets his house in Iowa, you'd have to take that 8-hour drive or travel down to his house party and then just stop there.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what, Hunky. I'll let you vape any mod that I got, and I will buy you extra beer.
There you go. That's an offer you can't refuse, eh?
I'll have to get a different vehicle because that would be pretty expensive to take in my excursion.
Ooh, wow, you got a B10?
Yep.
Yep.
You'd have to run it on moonshine, mate, to get it down there.
45-gallon gas tank.
45, lordy, dude.
How many miles to the gallon?
8.
Jesus.
Hey, Hunky.
On a highway, exclusive highway, probably 12.
You don't have to buy a room.
Jesus, 8 miles a gallon around the doors, crying out loud. We couldn't survive over here on that kind of mileage.
You know, Kenny, I didn't know that Jeep Grand Cherokee made a diesel until my coworker came in and told me it was a diesel.
Yeah, they made them for the European market, diesels. Getting 10 to a penny over here. Cherokee diesels.
Yep. Diesels are expensive over here.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So you buy the diesel fuel, which is even more expensive than premium, at least around here. And then you got to replace your filter every 10,000 miles. At least mine was. Then you got to pay your jet fluid or diesel particulate filter. So you got to change that out. That's expensive, dude.
Attention everyone.
I own a
According to
diesel
Neil
car.
Pitts, Alex, you can go to Fagan's next year for Angela's birthday party. That is all.
Mine, I drive a diesel car and my DPF filter failed. You know, it was knackered. And it was going to cost 1,800 quid to replace it. Or I could get a DPF delete for $1,000. So you can tell which way I went. I got the DPF delete and a map for $1,000. And he give us an extra 35 brake horsepower as well on top of that.
So my EGR delete, and I did the DPF delete.
DPF delete.
So all that cost me right around $3,000.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Not
the
cheap.
ironic thing is, right? The ironic thing is, the guy said after doing it, he says, "Oh, by the way, you'll get fantastic miles to the gallon now with the map. You know, it's going to be brilliant." I went, "No, I won't." He says, "How's that?" I says, "You just give us an extra 35 horses to play with, mate. My foot's going to be planted."
Yep.
It's hitting about, I think it's 200 brake. I think that's what it's hitting now, after the DPF and the map. Which is enough around here. I don't want no more.
I'll tell you what, Kenny. You would be jealous of my coworker's 69 Camaro.
Oh, I would ejaculate instantly in my trousers, mate. Simple as
So
that.
to make matters worse, is he's got 2 of them. One's a convertible, one's a hardtop.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I really do love classic American cars, like, you know, the Mustangs and all that shit. I just love them. Absolutely brilliant. Even the 50s stuff, you know. The Brewbacker. There was a Brewbacker or some other car, something like that. I just love the styling, you know.
Yep.
My favourite car once upon a time was the one in Christine. What was that again? Was that what was that? Was it a 55 Chevy or something that was in the film Christine? Sure, it was a Chevy.
Oh.
58 Plymouth Fury.
Plymouth Fury. Oh, that car was sexy. That was gorgeous, that. Plymouth Fury. I like the GTO. Was it the GTO as well? I like them and all the GTOs. They're nice.
Yep.
I love the old. I mean, generally in a rule, I like. Oh, there she is. Look at that, man. That is beautiful.
There it is.
That is gorgeous. That is a beast.
Do you see the sale price?
many moons ago, right? I mean, I have had an American car before. I had the poor, what they call them, the 80s Mustangs. I had one of them. It was a 5-liter DT, and it was like, it was nice, but it was a convertible. But obviously, with it being old school built, it was the Fox body shape. You know what I mean? Like the normal, like modern shape was probably one of the worst shapes. It was the Fox. Yep. Yeah, it was what we call the Fox body. But every time we went over 80 miles an hour, it was trying to rip the fucking front top off. But I like all classic British cars as well. I just love classic cars because they just don't make them like that anymore. You know, all modern cars now look the same. You know, you like, what's that? What's that? But you know, the old classic cars, you knew what they were as soon as you look at them. You know what I mean? They had their own individual shape. I had the 5.
I would love to completely refurb my Excursion and maybe put a diesel in it, but it's just like, as expensive as it is to operate, it's like, do I really want to invest the money in it? I could buy an Explorer brand new for cheaper than it would cost me to refurb that thing.
Oh, well,
and be doing 35 miles per gallon.
Restoration costs a fortune. I mean, if I ever won the lottery or whatever like that, that's what I would want to do. Car restoration. I would just have a garage set up and do it. I would love to think I was stole stuff. Love it. Absolutely love it. Machine shop and everything to make parts that you can't get anymore. Tremendous. Love to do that. Anything.
Well, you can get the parts for it in 4x4 shops. They'll have all kinds of different suspension parts for you. You could lift the thing up. You could put whatever size wheels on it. They have so many options available to you, but it all costs a buku amount of cash.
Well, they used to sell,
even if you do the work yourself.
Yeah, I mean, they used to sell kit cars over here where you could buy kit cars where you had a basic running gear. I think they've done this thing was like, it was a Falcon. It was like the old, the big sweeping wheel arches, low sitting, then your spare wheel on the back. And they based it on the Ford Sierra running gear. Chassis, brake, suspension, all Ford Sierra. And all you done was drop the shell on. Well, that's
like the rockers, the back rockers where the rear wheel well is. Those are always rusted out, right? For me to properly replace them with original design stock rocker panels and then the supporting stuff that goes underneath for your side steps, you're looking at $2,500 in just the metal alone. And that's me doing my own work.
Yeah. Yeah. But there is a craft where you can make them parts as well, the old English wheel and all that stuff. The guys who craft the body panels are just geniuses. Absolutely genius. It's good, but it's expensive. It's not cheap.
But the nice thing about it is that's the old school way of building cars. Solid steel panels.
Yep. Yeah.
That's why it only gets 8 miles per gallon in town.
It weighs a ton.
Yeah. More than one.
Yeah. But you love it though, don't you? That's the thing you enjoy driving.
I do love it. It's comfortable. And Nick would really love the booby bounce because it's an old school truck. Leaf springs.
Yep.
Well, over here, he would love it over here because we've got a lot of speed humps where you've got to go, oops, oops.
And isn't that something that they've been doing a lot of nitpicking on banks being greedy little people out there? New car, average monthly payment is $750, and that's just the vehicle payment. Then you got the insurance on top of it for a new car. It's another $300. And that's with you being an experienced driver.
Yep.
Paying $1,000 a month just for your vehicle.
Crazy,
so there's a guy down at Horde. He's financed for 7 years at $1,000.
Yep.
It's crazy.
But you see, talking in the future, the average electric vehicle over here, or a hybrid vehicle here, you're talking 30 to 40 grand for an average electric vehicle. It's crazy. How can people afford that? You know what I mean? It's nuts. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah. There's people crying the blues over here that because of the regulations and the tariffs and all that other stuff going on out there, A lot of the cars that you can buy brand new for anywhere from $5 to $10,000 are blocked from coming to this country.
Yeah. Especially California, because they're rigid as hell on emissions.
You can buy a Chinese clone car. They call them clone cars because they look like, the American version of it, but it's called some Chinese off-brand name, right? And those cars, you could literally buy them brand freaking new for like $10,000.
Yeah.
With all the modern technology that our cars are expected to have here. All the safety features, everything.
Yep.
But the tariffs drive up the price.
It's kind of hypocritical because, you've got all these tariffs over the US. I mean, I suppose it's like some of the other big superpower countries, about emissions on cars, but yet you're the biggest polluters on the planet through other things, like, the gas and oil machine and fab manufacturing. So it's like, it's robbing Peter to pay Paul type of thing, isn't it? Well, no, you can't have a car that spits out shit. But by Christ, we'll just pollute all these chemicals in the atmosphere. We're making plastics and all this bullshit. You know what I mean? It's one after the other. Just can't win, can you? Crazy.
That's the other thing that sucks about modern cars. Most of it's all plastic.
Yeah.
Or aluminum foil. The modern Ford trucks are all made of aluminum.
Yeah.
Don't wreck them.
Plus, it's too complicated now. I mean, like you said, a modern car now, right? It's plastics here, plastic there. You've got to take half the plastics and half the engine out just to get to the bit that you want. You know what I mean?
So, Hunky. So the aluminum body on the Ford F-150, 250, 350, that all comes from my plant.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Damn. Yeah. Oh, we're keeping them in a job an hour.
Yep.
Right, but the problem with aluminum is once you bend that metal, you're out of luck. You have to replace the panel. You can't fix or straighten that out. You can't put it on an English wheel and straighten it out. The metal won't let you do it.
It's kind of got like no memory on it. Once it's there, that's it. It's there. You can't do fuck all with it.
Yeah.
But the other good
soda can with wheels
is you and I live in the West, and when it comes to salt, it doesn't rub.
That is an advantage.
Aluminium does corrode eventually, though. It oxidizes. Does corrode eventually. Not as quick as steel, but you've seen it yourself. When you've got a cast iron manifold or whatever, with an aluminium block, and that nuts, it just seals itself.
But see, here's the problem with it. Okay, they make these aluminum-bodied vehicles, and they don't use stainless steel fasteners. So guess what happens? You get electrolysis where you have a steel screw retaining an aluminum body panel.
Yeah.
So where's the savings? You're still getting corrosion.
Yeah, that's what causes the corrosion, isn't it? And they're a pain in the arse to spray as well.
And you would think that if you've got yourself an $80,000 pickup truck, they would at least use stainless steel fasteners for the aluminum bodies. No, they use galvanized steel screws or plastic fasteners.
Crazy. Yeah, crazy, isn't it? Well, that's, they're not going to make a car that's going to last your lifetime, are they? They do want you to replace it eventually.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like when they put all the electrics in these cars now, the computers and all that, it's killed the DIY mechanic, so you take it back to them to get fixed.
Why do you think they drove DeLorean out of business?
Yeah.
To make a vehicle that you only have to ever replace the maintenance parts, you're eventually going to flood the market with vehicles people never need to replace and are easy to work on.
Stainless steel bodies, weren't they? The DeLoreans were stainless steel, weren't they? Ah, that's right. Brushed stainless steel as well, so they never rotted, did they?
Brushed aluminum or brushed stainless steel body finish, unibody.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I bet they were heavy cars then. Stainless steel. Jesus.
Yeah, and that's why that V6 was underpowered for what it was, for what people were expecting to get out of it. But you know what? It was a vehicle that was never going to go bad.
Nah.
Yep.
You change your suspension parts, your brake parts, you change your battery out, you could drop a new motor into it. I think it was going to last forever.
If you ever come across one of them in a breaker's yard now, I bet the shell would still be perfect. if it hadn't been
There's
an
a
accident,
company
obviously.
that bought out all the spare parts and all the dies to make it.
That's
and you can
right,
buy a used
aye.
one, or you can buy a brand new one that they make themselves for 25
That's
grand.
right. Because they bought all the presses and everything, didn't they, for the body parts and all that shit. I remember that. Aye.
So whether you buy a new one or a used one, they can refurb an old one and make it exactly like came off of the factory showroom floor, or you can buy one that they built and made from scratch, same price.
Yeah.
Yep.
There was a UK company that done exactly the same for the Interceptor. The Interceptor car for here. It was a classic car which were renowned for the rotted the fuck, like they were horrible for rotten. And they actually, when the company went bust, they bought everything. You know, the machinery, the dies, the punch. They even bought the records because every car was hand built. So every car had like a production file. So you could go to them and get that file for your car and know exactly who made it, who built what, and everything. It was brilliant, honestly. But it was the Interceptor. I'm sure it was the Interceptor that bought all the stuff for. And they're still going today. Still making panels.
Imagine if you took a DeLorean and you put a 7.3 liter Ford diesel in it. The old generation. It would be a 500,000 mile vehicle before you'd ever have to worry about anything.
Yes, that's it. It was the Jensen Interceptor. That's what it was. Classic British car. And they used to, you could never see the joints on that car where the panels met, or like at the back, because they used to use what they call lead tinning. They used to melt lead between the joints and smooth it out so you could not see it. Oh, that was how good the quality was, but they were renowned for rotten. The floors were terrible.
This is where the downfall of the auto industry was, when they took the heads and they made them out of aluminum. And they put it onto a steel cast block.
Like cast iron block.
They
wasn't it,
expand
really?
at different rates, so you're constantly changing head gaskets. That was the problem with the Windstar.
Plus, with an alley head, if it got too hot, you always had to get it remachined as well. You know, get it skimmed because they warped.
Yeah, well, now the Explorers have plastic intake manifolds.
Now what's that all about?
6 months after your warranty expires, the plastic intake manifold cracks, and now you're getting all kinds of check engine like error codes.
Yeah.
And now,
but I mean, it's only $120 to replace it.
Into the coolant.
Yeah.
So now your elbows and shit are made out of plastic.
Funny enough, Alex has got that coolant problem. He's replaced everything and it's still leaking.
Yep. And you know what the problem is? I ended up finding one person that had the same problem and did the same route that I did. You just change the stuff out and you figure eventually you get to the point where everything's changed out. There should be no leaks. The water pump. It's not leaking. It's not a failed water pump, but the bearings, because they're shot, causes that agitator, which is right where that tube seals, to move, and that vibration causes momentary excessive pressure right at that joint. You can't even put like a gauge on the coolant system to see the fluctuation because it's so localized to there that all you do is once you change that $75 water pump, and granted the timing chain components or whatever, because while you're in there, you might as well change it. You got a 130,000 mile vehicle, you might as well change the main timing chain. The cam chains don't need to be changed, but the main one does. And then obviously your tensioner, and then your brackets that, you know, glide on it, because those are made of plastic too.
Well, that's the same thing.
You change them, and no more leak.
But that's what I'm saying. When you go to get a timing belt done over here in the kit, there's a new water pump part of the kit.
Yeah.
Because like the manufacturers and the wisdom, when they put these original water pumps in, the impellers are plastic, so they wear out.
Yep.
When you get
That's
your
exactly
new
what
one,
it is.
the impellers are metal and they last a bit longer.
And the tolerance was so bad that once the bearing goes, you start wearing on the impellers.
Yeah.
And it wears it down, and then you create a vibration in just that localized region. That's what caused it to leak.
Yeah.
This guy took that same inner tube, that crossover tube, put 3 O-rings on it, and it still wouldn't hold water.
God almighty. So it's down the water pump.
That's what it is.
Yep.
Is there a job for the summer, matey?
Yes. Come springtime, that's my birthday present to myself, is to change the water pump for the wife's car.
Yeah. Why not?
Should only be about a 2-day project.
I can see if you're going to go in, you may as well do, like you said, do the chain and everything as well. So
I'll do it myself, use all Ford parts for it, and it'll cost me less than $1,000.
Well, that's not too bad.
No, because if you took it to a garage, the cheapest price you can get is $2,500. You take it to the dealership, they want over $4,000.
Wow. Crazy, innit? Crazy money,
like a
innit?
23-hour job.
Well, and
3 hours, that what the building for?
The amount of money that you're spending, and then they're fucking right at the dealership. You know?
That's because the proper way to do it at the dealership is you drop the subframe with the motor already on it, so you have full access to everything there.
Yeah,
you do everything out of the car. Then you put the whole unit back in, and then you need to repressurize the whole coolant system and the AC system and reconnect all your wiring harnesses. And
yeah, they just drop the motors, didn't they, just to get easy access.
Yeah, because I mean, other than all the wiring harness connections and the AC lines that they need to disconnect and, you know, dump the whole system, there's only 4 bolts that hold that whole thing on. Yeah. And your suspension components, which is, you know, 10 minutes of zipping with power tools. And the whole thing comes out of your car. And then when you put it all back in, you need to completely realign everything.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why it's so expensive.
Balls with it.
It's all labor.
All my days of hauling engines out of cars are long gone, mate. I've been there, done that. I've never again done it all.
You can do it in the driveway. There's enough room that you can pull that cover off of there and you can change it. The hard part is dropping the cover with the RTV sealant on it and not mucking it up when you're putting it in place.
Yep.
I mean, like I say, I've seen a lot of guys, obviously, on like a lot of engines in the European cars, all your time belts, if you get the front of the engine, so by the time you've whipped the radiator, a lot of guys now just take the front end off and just go in from the front and then just put it back on. And just take the crash panel off and all that, so just take them off. And I mean, when I had me Legnum, we actually drilled out the spot welds and we just put a new one on, put the spot welded back up. You got amazing access. But the minis, the new minis, that's how you get into them. The whole front end comes off. It's designed to come off, and then you can get access to the engine.
Yeah, I've already got all the power tools and stuff, so taking it off for me is not going to be a problem.
But I've always said it's easy. It's easy taking something apart. It's putting back together is the challenge. Because you can guarantee when you put something back together, there's always that one bolt. You're thinking, where the fuck did that go?
But that vehicle has no rust on it, so it's like, why wouldn't you do it?
But do you guys use salt on your roads in the winter?
Yes.
Yeah, you do. Yeah. You'll need though there. Just like you get,
all
like,
the way from Chicago
cars,
all the way over to Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Erie, New York, all salt. Heavy
there's
salt.
Obviously some, because like I say, when you see people like buying, like, I don't know, classic cars from California, for example, where they're not salted, you know, the bodyworks is fucking pristine, you know, just the
Texas.
sun. You get damage off the sun. The sun cracks
There's a lot
all
of
the
people that buy
dashboards and
cars from Texas because you know that you're going to get a car from Texas. You're not going to have any rust, but what you will have is probably a blown motor or a blown transmission.
Yeah.
And it's cheaper for you to go to a junkyard, pull a motor and transmission, slap that into a Texas car, and you're good for at least 8 to 10 years.
Yeah.
Yep.
Definitely.
Whereas if you buy a northern car, you'll be lucky to get 3 years out of it because of how much rust it's got.
I have the salt on the roads and everything, definitely. I get what you mean. I mean, the cars have come a long way with, like, put anti-corrosion, because a lot of them are dipped now and they galvanize them or whatever now, so they do last longer now. Not like the old days.
That was pretty cool. One of the the van that I had, the Windstar van, was one of the ones featured on that How It's Made. And they showed you the factory tour where they literally took the entire assembled unibody and they flip it, invert it into the tank so that they eventually paint and coat the entire thing inside and outside. Metal is completely covered in that vehicle.
Yeah.
The only place you ever really got any rust on it was the rocker panel where the salt and the cinders would hit it to break your paint bond and then, you know, it would rust. Or the bottom of your doors. That door seal, when they folded it over, they glued it. They didn't weld it.
Yeah, I spotted it. I know what you mean. Yeah, man, good stuff. Good stuff, man. Cars aren't what they used to be, shall we say? Shall we say?
Hey, you ready for some doggy time?
Ooh.
Since we've already cranked all the way through it, I not only made you a bottle, 120 ml bottle of that cinnamon Dana swirl muffins, I made myself a bottle so that when you crack yours, I can crack mine.
Yes. Oh, delicious stuff. I love that stuff. Like, I think I've gone through that bottle that I opened the other day. I think there's nothing left of it now. I think I've gone through it about a week. It's gone.
That's what I'm afraid of. I'm going to fall in love with this thing. That'll be my all-day vape for the next 6 months.
Mm-hmm. You will.
All right, pet you. Oh, doggies! I don't think I have streamer bot set up to switch scenes when I have the multicam. Doggies!
There they are. There's the doggies. Oh, is that one? That,
Maggie is the brown dog.
Maggie's laid out again. Oh, she's up. She's up. There you go, Mags. Nope, she's looking. She's not going for it yet.
There you go, Lucy. Go get it.
She's still looking at you. She's still looking at you.
She's like, you know, I'm going to take it in the hallway anyway.
Yeah. I don't think she's realized I'm just there yet.
She's like, I know you're holding out on the good treats.
Yeah. Ah, the one the posh
Jackaloops.
Ah, all right. Oh, she's getting particular
they're like
now,
Fruit Loops, except they're dog treats.
I don't want that one, but I want that one. Oh, now Maggie's coming for one as well. Maggie,
so
you're
she's
literally
going to lay on
it.
the Fruit Loops.
Maggie's literally sat down on hers.
Go get it.
It's next to you, Dafty.
Go get it. She's like, oh, are those mine? I'll take those. Thank you. Which one do I want?
He's gone for the fruities. She's got the bone. No, still looking at you.
Here. Go get him. Come on. Go get him. Go get him. Here. Right there.
Still looking at you.
I want you to hand it to me, Dad. You're not allowed to just throw it on the floor.
Yeah. Maggie's getting there. Maggie's shoveling them all up, so she's got to be quick because Maggie's getting them all.
Go get him. Go get him. Go get him. There you go. Go get him.
There you go. You found them. You got a bone now. Yeah. And she's off.
I got my bone. I'll see you later.
Yeah, she's off. Oh, they're crazy. Love them. Crazy. You got no pets like SixPack? No pets? No animals?
Oh, I got one. Hold on.
Oh, my God.
Here's my buddy.
Oh,
Nice.
you got a cat. He got a cat.
There's
He
Chewy.
got a booty cat.
There's Chewy. The famous for 5 minutes. Dude.
Got a booty cat. It's in there going, get me off that camera.
Yep. He's my boy.
I think mine's laid out again. He's snoring his tits off somewhere. So, you know, as the old saying goes, let sleeping dogs lie. And he will.
Very nice.
Hey, I would have a dog, but I work 12 hours a day. So the cat's more self-sufficient. So.
Cats pretty much look after themselves anyway, don't they? You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
They're pretty much wild. You know what I mean?
They sure do.
Yeah, man. Awesome
my
stuff.
Cat is like a dog, but he's
How you like it, man?
you
We plowed through everything today, and we're only not even 4.5 hours into the show.
That's weird. That's weird, mate. That is very weird. Oh, you bugger.
So you're
That's
saying?
strange.
So you're saying, Hunky, my medical life isn't good enough?
Well, you know what? We did have a very short news section today. We only did some reviews of some stuff, and I think it was only 20 minutes long. That's normally an hour and a half right there.
Oh, yeah. The news section, when we've got something to go on, normally takes a bit longer, like. Especially when Alex gets on his soapbox. When he gets on his soapbox, it's class.
Oh, yeah. They want to complain about me swearing. I wasn't on my soapbox.
Proper rage sweat. Proper rage sweat when he gets gone.
But, I mean, the whole point of that and the reason why there's so much rage set there is because people's lives are at stake. That's what I don't understand how everybody can be like, oh, well, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is? Seriously?
Wow.
Since I quit smoking, 38,909,838 people have died from smoking because they haven't found out the truth about vaping.
Sad, isn't it? Absolutely
People's
sad.
lives are at stake. If that's not a reason to be cussing and swearing, then I don't know what is.
It's so true, yeah. It is absolutely so true. People dying every day, you know. Cost to the health service and all this bullshit you get off the government. So it's costing us a fortune, these smoke-related deaths. Well, do something about it. You know what I mean? That's what people have voted you in for, to act upon it and do something about it. But no, you don't. You're going to attack the thing that stops people from smoking, and you're going to attack that. So...
But you know, as we've clearly seen right now, the hemp industry is the perfect example of this country is not going to do what's in the best interest of everybody living here. They're going to do what's in the best interest of the corporations that are raking in the cash right now, because they're the ones that are feeding the politicians' re-election funds.
Yep.
Cheryl's like, we could spend the rest of the time looking at all Nick's goodies on the shelf.
You don't think he's humiliated us enough for one day, like?
Nah, man. He buys in quality, we buy in quantity. That's the difference.
Yeah. He's got some nice shit there, like. They're lovely, them, like. Asgard on the top.
And I think. So,
you know what it is? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It says the bottom there, first edition.
Gorgeous,
you know what it is,
man.
Mate? Never mind about your 8-hour drive to go and check these vapes out. I'm going to grab a flight. I'm going to I.O. on a plane. I'm going to come over there and vape shit. Look at that, man. Holy moly.
There's a Kennedy.
Wow.
I wasn't kidding when I said, you know, how long it's going to take to get there.
Yes. Holy moly, Chicago. We're in Chicago.
Yeah, in Chicago, that's the east side. If he's west of there, that's going to be even longer.
So Hunky, on that map, if you see where it showed Davenport, that's right by me.
Oh, well,
you would
we'll
have
just
to
change the city.
travel all the way to Davenport, Iowa.
Watch this one. I want to do a map one here.
9 hours, 9.5 hours.
Oh. Yep. That's how far.
Kenny can't comprehend the distance because he doesn't understand how big of America is compared to.
So,
it's all right.
So, Hunky. So right where Davenport is, that's right along the Mississippi River. So they call us the Quad City. So I actually live about 10 minutes away south of Davenport. Yep.
It's like I grew up a half hour outside of Cleveland city limits, right by the airport.
Yep, I knew when you looked at Pittsburgh, you know where I worked because that's where I was at.
Feels like Nick needs to have a vape museum and charge a fee to visit all of his stuff.
It would take me 11 hours to get there.
Flying.
Yeah.
It was like, that's a Philip box there.
Oh, that's nice.
And then I had the guy engrave the Harley into it.
Wow. That is gorgeous.
And
Beautiful that.
He did the inside as well where the Moro tank goes.
That's actually not bad, that. I could fly out there on a return trip for 556 quid.
Yeah, that's not bad.
That's not bad.
Perfect.
So we were talking about DNA tip. So this year, this is Delro. And that's got the typos.
Damn.
I just got the new Oxva Exlin with the DNA board in it.
Wow, Oxford's got DNA.
DNA board pod mod.
Wow. Huh.
For me to fly from Newcastle to Pittsburgh International Airport is over here 11 and a half hours, right? And it would cost us £625. How does that work out? It's closer. How does that work?
Well, you got to pay airport fees.
I know, but it's an extra half hour as well. Flight time, 11 hours, 25 minutes. What the fuck?
Probably have a layover somewhere.
No, direct from Newcastle to Pittsburgh International.
Yeah. I bet it'd be cheaper for you to fly to Cleveland.
Possibly,
Because anytime we need to go fly somewhere, that's the best place to go from. Cleveland Hopkins is way cheaper than Pittsburgh.
Wow.
Plus, with my mom having a home there, it's so much easier for us because it's like we drive there, we stay there overnight, and then we can go and get on our flight.
Right.
Cleveland.
20 minutes from the airport.
That's nice.
It's worse again. It would take 14 hours to fly to Cleveland, and it would cost 770 quid. What?
Wow.
What am I flying in? What am I flying on here? An old-fashioned 1960s biplane or something, you know what I mean? A propeller thing. You go elastic band again, like, you know what I mean? Jesus
Well, you're probably
Christ.
going to fly to LaGuardia in New York and then have to get on a different plane to go to Cleveland. Because that's another thing. Just like the cable companies monopolize internet service so that you only really have one choice unless you want to go with cell phone internet service. If you want landline wired service to your house, you're stuck with whatever cable company has that town or city. Very, very few places can you have a choice of multiple cable companies to pick your broadband internet. City of Pittsburgh was one of the few ones that did that.
These are based on a flight straight from there to Cleveland. Not probably why it takes 14 hours, but they've got no actual breaks in between. There's nothing. They just listen the full distance. I don't know why that is. But like you said, you could probably get up to New York and then probably are direct flights from Newcastle because they're pretty good for the USA, like Newcastle International Airport. They literally go straight to wherever you want to be.
Hey, we love the people over here.
Because Cleveland, you've got Lake Erie next to it, or Erie, or Erie, however you pronounce it.
Lake Erie, yeah.
That's one big fucking lake, that lake. That's not a lake. It's fucking.
Yep.
It's a big hole in the ground. That's not a lake. It's a huge hole. It's a chasm.
Yeah, because the west side of that, you have Detroit, Detroit, Michigan. Then you've got Cleveland. You got Toledo. Then you got Erie, Pennsylvania. That's all alongside Lake Erie.
Yeah, I've got Detroit there. You've got London. You've actually got a place called London on the other side.
Yeah.
Wow. East London.
So
North
what do you think?
London?
Are we done for today? Are we done 4.5 hours? Short show.
I am. I'm easy, mate. I'm easy. If you've got something you've got to do, you know.
I still got to finish cleaning up my mom's room.
There you go.
Cool.
I'm going to go pick her up tomorrow, bring her back home. See, what happens is when my wife goes traveling, either for work or for like even our cruise, we come home, the suitcase gets put on mom's bed. So I got 3 suitcases that are partially emptied because, you know, she'll have like a business meeting or a luncheon or something and she needs to get dressed up for. So she'll tear into her travel suitcase to pull something nice out. Stuff's all over the place.
Yeah. I like it.
Meanwhile, I'm not allowed to like unpack it and put it away, like doing my normal laundry stuff, because it's like, no, that's ready to go for when we go on our next cruise. I just got to add 1 or 2 things and it's packed, ready to go. Which, by the way, she was so excited because she finally paid off our drink and internet package for our cruise.
Oh, that's cool.
63 days. Awesome. 62 days left.
Wow. You're liking them cruises, like, aren't you?
7-day cruise we're going to be gone for this time. Love it.
You can take that ghost mod. You can vape your tits off, and nobody will know.
Yup. You can play Family Feud inside there. We got the drink package, so we can have up to like 14 drinks or 16 drinks a day.
Wow, that's cool.
Now, granted, I have my premium coffee first thing in the morning, my double shot of espresso, vanilla creme latte, whatever. I start the day off with that. And then about lunchtime, we switch over to alcoholic beverages.
Like the old cocktails, eh?
Or mango slushies.
Oh, lovely.
And the really cool part about this cruise is, because we're doing it in the wintertime, is the center section over the pool has a retractable roof.
Really?
So when we leave Baltimore, it's probably going to be snowing. I mean, it's 1st of February, end of January. It'll probably be snowing. We'll get cruising. And then after a day or 2 of cruising, they'll pull that roof
Attention
open
everyone.
So you get a nice sun.
According to Neil Pitts, Alex, watch out for the Pirates of the Caribbean. That is all.
Is that where you're heading, like a Caribbean cruise, yeah?
Yes.
Wow. I would love to go there.
Yeah, we got four different ports of call during the 7-day cruise.
I bet that's pretty cool.
Love it. Love it.
Yeah.
Just
way better than camping. Sunshine,
white beaches. Oh.
That's what sold it for me, is when we went on our first thing, we got onto the beach and she got one of those little cabanas with its like the umbrella thingy and whatnot. And I got into that water for the first time and it was like, it felt like bath water.
Yeah.
Crystal clear, blue, warm water. I'm like, I forgot how much I used to love swimming.
Yeah.
And the giant kraken. The kraken as well, the giant kraken. Oh, Lordy do. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, honestly, I hope you have a good time, mate.
Oh, and the food is awesome. There's so many different options. And then if you just want something, you know, like make you feel like comfort food, you have Guy Fieri's burgers.
Oh.
Poolside.
Wow. Really? Wow. That'd be no good to me. I'd come back about 30 stone. I would just be eating constantly. Oh, good.
Yep, looking forward to it.
No, yeah.
Well, if the ship's got funnels, you know, you could take your vape and just climb up the funnel and just have it get blasting, and you could pretend the ship's got a funnel.
No, they got the. It was funny part because the last time we were there, you have to go and vape in the smoking section, right? Half the people in the smoking section were vaping.
That's good. That's good. Yeah. That's still got that stigma, haven't it? You've got to go to the smoking section to have a vape. Now, I don't want to fucking inhale people's smoke. You know what I mean?
You're outside. Who cares? You don't smell it. You can sit upwind to them. They have to smell your blueberry custard cheesecake, and you don't smell any of their smoke. Job done. Did you catch up on Landman?
Yes, I did. I did. It's very good. Very good.
That's pretty intense there. His son got lucky. He drilled 6 wells, and all 6 of them came in.
Yep. Did you watch the next episode?
Yeah,
where
the
he
second one.
said, "I'm not happy with your current employer."
No, he didn't like the guy that finances wells.
Yeah, that's what he said. It's a business partner. He doesn't like him. Did you catch that?
I did catch that right at the very end.
So you know who his business employer is, right?
No.
The cartel.
Ah, the cartel he fought with on the first season.
Yes. Yes. Yep.
Interesting.
Now that makes sense. I was like, why does he hate him so much? Now it makes sense.
He's
I didn't
the
put 2 and 2
cartel.
together.
Because he's like, who in the hell would pay you this kind of money for nothing? You know? And he's like, oh, now I know who's investing.
It's 50-50 until he pays it back. Then it drops to only 18% royalty.
Yep.
He's like, who the hell would pay you that? Drug money. Right. Who else?
Yep. Yep. Yeah, I've been watching that, and I've been watching Welcome to Theory. Yep.
Is that the?
Yeah, we got caught up on Tracker and Matlock and Landman. Those are the main ones we're watching right now.
I binge watched it. Welcome to Derry last night.
Yes.
I binge watched a lot up to now because we've only got like 4 episodes now because it comes out every Monday. Oh yes, there he is. Big It fan, are you? Tell you what it is, it's bloody gory. Jesus Christ, is it not?
Yep.
There's blood and snot and shit all over the place. Like the first one, I thought, because I watched it from the beginning, the first one, you know, it gets picked up in the car and all this, and all of a sudden, there's blood and snot just after the kid demon baby. And I'm like, what the fuck's going on here?
Well, I'll tell you what. I like the original It.
Oh, the original one.
Skarsgård, man, nailed it. Nailed it.
The original with Tim Curry was class. That, you know, was brilliant. That Tim Curry as a clown was class. He just that role was made for him. You know, he played that role so well.
Yep.
He was brilliant. I like Tim Curry. He's a class actor, brilliant actor.
Tim Curry and Bill Skarsgård.
Brilliant.
They couldn't have picked a better another one for Pennywise.
That's true. I like that guy.
All right, so here's a question for everybody.
That eye separation. That eye separation, man, gives me the willies because that's not CGI. That's him doing that with his eyeballs.
Yeah, plastic.
Yeah.
That's class.
Is there any movies that you have to watch for the Thanksgiving holiday? Like most people want to watch like the Thanksgiving parade and then they'll watch football.
Not until Christmas I have to watch Die Hard. I have to watch Die Hard.
We do watch the seasonal things like Christmas Carol, you know, Home Alone. We used to get plastered with Wizard of Oz. No, the original one with Judy Garland, and that was always on every year. When The Wonderful Life, we got that. All that's on.
Yeah.
They're just run of the mill classic Christmas movies. You know what I mean? That's the kind of thing we'll watch. You know what I mean?
We quit watching that with our kids, so we don't have to do that kind of stuff anymore. Charlie Brown Thanksgiving.
Tell you what is talking about actors. I'll tell you what, talking about actors, and I'm going to the Batman films. I think Heath Ledger was the best Joker ever.
Yep.
The Dark Knight.
And
He was class.
I think Michael Caine played the best.
The Butler. He's
Pennyworth.
Yeah, Michael Caine's a legend. Yeah. He's an absolute legend over here. You know what I mean? Have you ever seen The Italian Job? Where they do the robbery with the minis, the classic mini car chase, the Italian Job. You're only supposed to blow the bloody doors off. That's the classic line.
I remember that.
So they're trying to come out with another 007. Okay? And I really love Daniel Craig's portrayal.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he's finished now, so they're quizzing who's going to be the next one.
I think Jason Statham would make a good 007.
He's English, British, yeah, I get that.
Yep. I think Jason Statham
he'd be good.
Because you've seen him in a trunks with the transport.
I would say 007's got to be an English actor, and Jason Statham would sit there because he's an action hero anyway, and he does all action movies anyway, you know.
Yep.
But Pierce Brosnan was all right. I like Roger
Moore, Sean Connery. Those are my two.
Sean
Connery was a legend. The Scotsman.
I like Sean Connery in the one with Nicolas Cage, The Rock.
The Rock, yeah.
The Rock. When he said, I'm going to die with a lab rat. I laughed my ass off, dude.
Fantastic actor, Sean. I liked him in the Raiders of the Lost Ark series when he was his dad. Junior, he's called him Junior, you know. But he was his dad, wasn't he, Sean Connery, in that one? Classic actor, brilliant actor.
For your eyes only, Roger Moore.
I'll tell you who would have made a good Bond. And if he was younger, I mean, he's getting on now. Colin Firth, proper howdy Englishman. Colin Firth. He's in Bridget Jones' Diary. That's Colin Firth. Proper English gentleman. He would have made a good Bond.
I think Pierce Brosnan was the worst Bond.
Yeah, I didn't think much of him. Like
now, video games, GoldenEye. That was good.
GoldenEye, Jesus. But I'm curious to see who would make the next James Bond. I'm curious. I don't think there's many actors that stand out at the minute to me that do that.
Right. I liked Judy Dench too. I thought she played a good M.
I know there's another one who might do it. Tom Hardy. He's still young enough to be a Bond.
Is he English?
Yeah, Tom Hardy was in Venom. Now the film Venom.
But he's
Tom
English.
Hardy. He's English, yeah.
Take care, Dusty.
Oh.
Thanks for coming by. Happy Thanksgiving.
Tom Hardy's English. And he's like an action type of hero. He does tough stuff. He's done Venom, done Warrior. He done The Craze. Like Legend when he was the Craze Brothers.
I liked him in Venom with Woody Harrelson too. That was good.
Yeah.
I like Woody Harrelson.
Rumor Mill has Henry Cavill as the new James Bond for the 2026 movie.
Is that the guy who plays Superman? Is that him? Is that who I'm thinking of? Is it Superman? Did he play Superman? Dr. Henry Cavill? I can't remember. Could be wrong.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's a trailer that was just released yesterday. I think it's AI. I don't think it's real.
Yeah. I'm sure he played Superman, that thingy Cavalli. Possibly did. And I think, well, the wife thinks he's a bit of a hunk, as you know. Got to be a hunky guy, hasn't it? He's the women.
Yeah, he was Superman, Man of Steel.
That's right. Yeah, he was Superman, Man of Steel. That's right.
Justice League, Batman, and Superman.
Yep.
Oh, he's a handsome young man, like a good-looking man.
Yeah,
he played Superman.
Henry did play Superman. Now he plays Murphy.
Yeah. He's a handsome chappy, isn't he?
42 years old.
Just don't know, man. You don't look like a mom.
No.
When you think of it, James Bond's not exactly a good role model, is he? He goes out and kills people, and he's a womanizer. You know what I mean? He isn't he?
Hey. I'll tell you one thing. When Daniel Craig played Casino Royale at the end,
yeah.
He's getting his balls smashed, and he tells the guy, "Hey, I got an itch down there. You think you can hit close to the right?" I laughed my ass off.
They were torturing him, beating the heck out of him, and he's like, "I got an itch down there. Could you get the other side?"
He's sitting there like that. Absolutely hooked.
Or I like the part, Hunky, when he's got the defibrillator on it, and he's waiting for him to say go, and the guy's like, "Don't press it yet, Bond." He's like, "I'm all ears."
Yeah, he was sitting in the car nearly dead, I don't need to press it now.
Oh, the way that they flipped that car, I couldn't believe it. I was like, damn, that's the most violent crash I could have ever imagined. Let alone somebody actually took part in.
When he avoided ruining that wife, didn't it? Flipped out, didn't it? Aston Martin now. God almighty.
And, I love James Bond, but I also do like Mission Impossible. Both of those are probably the best action movies that you can watch. And over.
I like Tom Cruise. Like he's a canny lad. He's done some canny films. I liked him in Top Gun. He was brilliant in that. That was a good film.
That was one of the rare remakes that they've done where Top Gun, the remake was as good as the original.
Yeah, it was called Maverick, one of the remake.
Yeah,
Maverick won it. Because he ended up as an instructor, didn't he?
Yeah. Yep.
They took just enough out of the old one to recognize it as a Top Gun movie.
Yeah.
You would have to watch the first one to understand the second one. You couldn't just go and watch the second one and think, well, is that it? You've got to see both.
Yep.
It was good enough. Like my kids, when they watched it, they didn't watch the original one, and they got the gist of it, and they just took it as a different experience, and we took it as coming from the first one.
Yeah.
To them, it was just as good as the first one when it was released.
Oh, it was still good, but I'd still say you'd have to watch the first.
We got more out of it than they did. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. It was new then.
My favorite part was when he was at the bar scene, and then he wakes up the next morning is there, and the guy's like, "This is the best our Top Gun graduate school has ever produced." And the next thing you know, you see the guys look at him, and they're like, "Oh shit, we picked on him at the bar." And he's like standing up there, and he's like, "I'm assuming you know this book inside and out." And then he just throws the book right away, and the black guy says, "And we're off."
I like the first one when they went to the training school, and I think it was the wife says, "As many as come across a MiG." When we did. The MiG was and we were inverted, and they went, "Bullshit! This bullshit! We've got a good Polaroid. We've got a good Polaroid." I was above my.
But I mean, that was a take from the first movie though, with Kelly McGillis walked in.
That's right.
And they were like, "Oh shit!"
Mm-hmm.
My favorite part out of the first one was when they were getting chewed out by the Admiral, and Goose says, "Hey, you remember that trucking ad? Like
that truck driving school."
Oh, great movies, mate, man. The fantastic movies. You know, they didn't make them like that now. You know, it's all AI and fucking shit now, isn't it? You know what I mean?
That's why I think Sheridan has gotten to be such a big director for Paramount Plus that everybody's trying to coax him over.
Yeah.
You know, what he did with 1923 and that whole series, and now what he's doing with these new shows, it's just like, it's a different style that has been absent in TV and movie for a long time.
Yes, it has. You know what I mean? He's brilliant. I mean,
and you know, I have a lot of respect for Tom Cruise when he brought back Val Kilmer. You know, he said he wasn't going to do the movie without Val Kilmer. Period.
Oh, he died after that, didn't he? He died shortly after making that film.
Very shortly after that.
Yeah.
And then Glenn Powell, that played Hangman, was on the verge of being broke. And Tom Cruise said, "Hey, just hold on, because there's going to be a big payout, but we got to wait." You know, and he's true to Tom Cruise, and sure shit, that's where Glenn Powell got his takeoff with Hangman. You know. Because he was damn near.
I think it did. I mean, I am a big fan of them type of movies, like war movies and that. Like, you know, I love all the classic, and I like the Vietnam movies and World War II movies and stuff like that, you know. I mean, I think I mentioned somebody to Alex not so long ago about some of the English classics, like the Guns of Navarone and 633 Squadron, you know, all the World War II stuff. And it was just brilliant, you know. And you had stars in. I mean, you had Clint Eastwood, you had Telly Savalas. There was tons of stars in, you know, and you know, the fantastic actor Richard Burton, you know, he was, you know, the fantastic actors in the days, you know. Star-studded
The Longest Day.
The Longest
That's one
Day,
of those ones that was like, John Wayne was in it, but he wasn't like the main character. And then you got like The Great Escape.
The Great Escape, oh God.
Go watch that 100 times.
Brilliant. That's a class film, man.
My two favorite movies by Clint Eastwood is Pale Rider. I do like Dirty Harry, but I do like his American Sniper that he directed. I thought those were the best.
I was impressed that Clint Eastwood actually became a really good director. If you've seen Gran Torino, one of his latest ones that he put out,
that was class.
Holy cow, dude.
He's a good director.
You aren't just a good actor, you're an awesome director.
Yeah.
That's like
a shame with that.
That's like Gran Torino when he pulls out his finger and the podcast are like, look at this stick. And he whips out this big ass 45 and they're like
It was the same with that other guy. Was it Ron Howard who was in Happy Days and now he's a top director?
Attention
Remember
everyone.
him, Ron Howard?
According to Neil Pitts, Taylor Sheridan has signed with NBC Universal for $1 billion. His move contract expires in 2026 and his TV deal in 2029 with Paramount. That is all.
Wow. $1 billion, man. Jesus. The money's ridiculous, isn't it? It's crazy, crazy money, isn't it?
Well, that's because NBC Universal sees the writing on the wall. Nobody's watching all their junk anymore. They've been called out for being propagandists this whole time. They need something that's going to be original and is going to draw people in. And right now, Taylor Sheridan's the one that's doing it. Everything he touches, everything he makes is turned to gold.
Yep.
I've been watching that Last of Us. Like the band got us watching that, The Last of Us series. That's pretty good if you're into like zombie shit, like. Last one, and then what's the other one? The Walking Dead. Been watching a bit of that as well. That's pretty cool. That's a cool series, like.
The newest series I like Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones.
I kind of get into them for some. I don't know. I just kind of get into
So-
them. I don't know why.
A helpful tip for you, Kenny, is give it 2 seasons. Because there's so many people that they're introducing you into that it takes a while for it to build up. Once you get past the 7th season, you'll be on the roller coaster.
Yeah. I think sometimes if you look at something that's a bit slow, you know, and it tottles along before you, something like that, I just get, what's this? I get bored doing stuff. I didn't stick it out, you know what I mean? If it's like a slow thing now, like, you're like, okay, yeah. Or stuff that jumps from one thing to another, you're like, what's going on here? You know what I mean? It's some stuff like that's near good to me, like, but there's a lot of
My
stuff
wife and I have
coming
been
over
stuck
here,
on
like,
sheriff country and fire country.
all right. Yeah, country and fire country.
I heard that Arnold Schwarzenegger has got a contract for the next Predator film.
Really?
I'll do another Predator. Oh. I'll tell you what was a flop for me with all them stars. You had like Stallone, Jason Statham, them bloody indispensables, whatever they called it. That was crap. They were awful, them. They were so cheesy. I mean, they even had Dolph Lundgren in. Remember Dolph Lundgren? He was class actor on his day. He was the boxer in Rocky, the Russian. Dolph Lundgren. There's some that it was just too cheesy for me, like absolutely cheesy as out. Indispensable was the card. I can't remember the correct name. I'm bloody brain farting as usual. But anyway, have you got any? Back to the vaping topic. Have you got any new vapes lined up that you've got your eye on, matey? Anything you fancy?
Not really. I haven't seen anything new that come across my desk or that I've been exposed to that it like really piques my interest. I will have to stop in a Brick City when I go pick up my mom tomorrow and see if they have something I could throw on as a retro vape. But it's like slim pickings nowadays. It's like I've already got all of those. You got something different?
Smile on his face. Oh, and six. But we're gonna go to the Philippines on holiday and come back with a shed load of vapes, like, or what? You know what I mean?
I got one from Mexico.
All right.
Yes, infinite mod. So I got one from Mexico. He just got done designing the artwork of the mod itself, and now we're moving to the artwork of the RDA. So there'll be a 1-1. Yep. That Oscar guy is really
good.
Like, if I was gonna point you guys in the right direction for a custom mod, that infinite mod is good. Yep.
Oh yeah. Mr. Exotic there. That's what we're gonna call him now. You're not called you call Mr. Exotic now. I'm gonna call you that. Mr. Exotic. Doesn't buy no cheap shit.
There was a TV series that took a while to get into. Have you ever seen Bosch?
No, never even heard of it.
He was a police officer in Los Angeles. He was a detective and ended up having to retire because he was accused of being crooked, and ended up becoming a private eye, and then he ended up rooting out all the people that got him fired. And it actually ended up having a spin-off where his daughter was like the star of the show.
Ah.
That was one of those ones that took a while to get into it, but once you were into it, you got
Attention
your claws
everyone.
in you, and you couldn't not
According
watch
to
the
Neil
rest of
Hits,
it.
Nick, you going to ride down to Mexico to pick the mod up. That is all.
I'm sorry, Neil Pitt, but that will be sent via DHL, and I will have it in 24 hours. That's how
why drive when you can go delivered? You know what I mean?
Now, Kenny, you like horror, right?
Right.
Okay. You got Netflix?
I do, yes.
Okay. So you need to watch the documentary of Ed Gein.
Oh, already been there, mate. That's my wife's fucking genre. That is her genre. That man was just sick.
Man, he was fucked up.
Yeah, he was totally something not right over in the old matter up with him. Like, Jesus Christ.
You know what's funny, Kenny, is I've always said this. There's no way a director can come up with this shit. And when I watched that and I found out that that's where Psycho got its film from, that's where Texas Chainsaw Massacre got its film from, I'm like, there's the answer. That's crazy. Just crazy.
We've watched all that shit, you know, him, Ted Bundy, all that stuff. We've watched that other one, that some Jeffrey Dahmer or some of the car. We've watched them all with them. Like, they're all absolutely touched, them people. Like, something seriously wrong with them.
That makes you not want to come to the USA.
Evil men. Evil men.
Crazy. Crazy.
I don't even think how any, moderately educated person can even think like that. You know what I mean? It's just, wow. Something rang up them stairs somewhere, like. Yeah, he was a nasty piece of work, him. Like, why was the Texas Chainsaw Massacre was based on him?
Attention, everyone.
The movie.
According to Neil Pitts, the ride is the adventure crossing Cardinals territory. That is all.
I put the base Texas Chainsaw Massacre off him, didn't I? That bloody Ed, what do you call him? Nasty piece of work.
Yep.
Having human body parts as ornaments in his house and shit, man. What the fuck's all that about? You know what I mean? What the hell?
Dude, or like, what got me was in the film when the guy started beating crap out of him because he struck his mom up or some shit and laid her open. He like lost his shit and just started beating the shit out of him. And I'm like, I'd have let him keep going.
Yeah.
You know?
Too right.
Damn
right.
Dead. No.
I've always said people like that, put them in a room with the parents of the people they've killed. Let them give them 10 minutes with them. Let them do what they want to do.
Yep.
I mean, let the parents sort them out. Rough justice. That's the way to do it. While you're vaping your tits off. Can you stop hitting them now? Why? I want to vape. You know me. Weird sense of humor. As you see. What is going on here? What is going on here? Hang on a minute. I have lost everything. You've gone off, mate. On both of us. The best thing you can do with an Apple computer is throw it out the fucking window, mate. Me and Sixpack can hear each other, we can't hear you. Well, I'm just signing to Alex, just see if you can understand what. What on earth's happened there? That's weird. Isn't that ironic? The two guests are chatting quite nicely, and yet the host cannot hear out.
Attention, everyone. According to Dumpy Truck, they should bring back Knight Rider and SixPack could be our new Davis Hasselhoff.
David Hasselhoff.
That is all.
I can see you as a Hoff. Yeah, Alex is gone from whatever end. Don't even have an after show. What's going on here? Oh, you can do that now. I can't do that. There you are. Exactly. That's all I can do. I'm not that dexterous. You know, I like the original. I was never a fan of the other stuff, the modern. I like the original with the, Buck, Lennon McCoy and all them in. I was a big fan of the original, but I could never get away with the new stuff. Yeah, somebody's muted. Somebody is muted. You are muted. Can you hear us? That's the one. The dangle clacks have come out. He's talking, but we can't hear him. What the fuck? I wonder what's happened there. Wow. Ah. We're all muted. Me and you can hear each other. Well, all I can say is, like, it's no longer the Hunky Vape show, it's now the Vape and Heed and SixPackKid show. We've took over. We've gate crushed his show. We've took it over. So they can only hear me. Whoa. What has happened? I've got command. I'm the man in charge at the minute. Like, everybody can hear me. Holy moly, what's happened there? Nothing on that. I don't think it's our end, is it? I am the star of the show now, boys and girls. What the fuck's... Welcome to the Vape and Heed new live show. Well, my two guests here, SixPackKid and Hunky Vape, we can't hear them. So it's just down to me. What the fuck? I think YouTube has finally shut Alex up. YouTube has caught up with Alex and they've shut him up. Oh my lord. Yeah, pleasure to have you, mate. Yeah, make it more often. I'll tell you. Good bit of crack, good laugh, good giggle, and we're all sitting here in awe, admiring your collection. You lucky bastard. Tell us about it. Wow. Right, all right. But what you paid for that, I could have probably bought a house. I wish you all the best of luck with that, mate. All the best. Well, I hope you've got room in the house for your little vape shack, your little vape room, your little studio. Yeah, I hope you've got that lined up. Was that the priority? This house hasn't got enough rooms. Why? I need my vape studio. That'd be a good cruise on your Harley, that. Like 8 hours up to where Alex is on your Harley. Nice cruise. You know what I mean? Yeah. Sorry, do I? Yeah. Oh. 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 We've gone. Here he comes. He's back. None. What? Look at that, we did it. We've been sabotaged. Mm. Well, can everybody still hear me? Use a thumbs up or something in chat if you can all hear me still, or SixPack for that matter. Can hear the music, can hear me and the music, but not the other two guys. Right. It seems that way. Well, shall I wrap this one up? My apologies, boys and girls, but we seem to have dangle clacks yet again. But all I want to say is a big thank you. You know, give this wonderful guy here, SixPackKid, a massive round of applause for joining us. Absolute legend. I'm not going to sing you a song. Shut up. Yep. Thank you to SixPackKid. Obviously, thanks to Alex as always. Guys, you know where to find us all. You know, for your hand checks and all that kind of shit. You know, check out Alex's Discord. Everything's on there that you need to see. And poor Alex is sitting there waving. He hasn't got a clue.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.